Okay.
On July 24, 2015, at around 2:20 a.m., there was a peculiar call made to 911.
Jacksonville, 911, Archibald.
Yes, I want to report a
Wait, is there a new JCS as well? There's like a bunch of fucking JCS inspired ones. Florida is back in a fucking big way, dude. Are you guys ready for Florida to be back in a big fucking way? I know I am. Save them for Valkyrie? Dude, there's some good ones. We could do it. We could do it together, but you know, I'm gonna fucking hit it right now. I'm gonna hit one right now. You know what I mean?
car stolen. It's a 95 Honda Civic.
Do you know who stole it?
No, I don't.
Does this have blood?
Civic, and it just somebody just took off.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just check and make sure it wasn't towed or anything. All right.
It couldn't have been towed, not that quick. And it's my kid is in the back, still in the back of the car.
Your
My
what?
kid is in the back of the car.
Okay. What color is it?
It's a bright orange. You can't miss it. 95 Honda Civic.
Which way did it go?
I mean, I just seen it. I tried to run towards the street, but it looked like it went left, but I couldn't tell, man. By the time I got from the back of the neighborhood, I think had already.
Okay. Okay. Which way was the last thing going?
It looked like it was going left towards University.
Okay. Is your kid?
What's that?
Your kid is in the back seat, right?
Yes, in the back seat.
Can you describe the suspects?
I did not see. I went inside real quick, put on a movie, and by the time I came out, the car was gone. So.
Okay. Just stay on the line with me, all right? We have a lot of police coming.
Thank you, Blue Ocean Event, for the 50 gifted subs. Another gifty.
Okay.
Police began the search for the 1995 bright orange Honda Civic. However, it's not a ridiculous notion to suggest that this call was strange. The caller, 32-year-old William Reuben Ebron Jr., who we will refer to as Reuben, is very nonchalant about the call. There were two things strange about the call. For one, he mentions the stolen car first, then the missing child. Under normal circumstances, it is likely that a missing child is mentioned first, since the parent calling would subconsciously perceive the missing child to be more important than a stolen car. The dispatcher even gets caught off guard and has to clarify the situation since it is so bizarre.
To be fair, most of chat immediately got that. All of you guys immediately jumped on that. Good job, chat. A lot of five heads in here.
My kid is in the back, still in the back of the car. My kid is in the back of the car.
Okay.
The second strange thing is the unusually calm demeanor. Picture this. You just went outside to find your car with a child you are responsible for gone. You would likely be frantic and unable to control yourself. You wouldn't be able to stop talking. You would most likely volunteer any relevant information yourself instead of waiting for any prompts. For comparative purposes, here is a more common reaction to a missing child.
911, what's your emergency? I called a little bit ago. The deputy sheriff saying I found out my granddaughter has been taken. She has been missing for a month. We're talking about a 3-year-old little girl. My daughter finally admitted that the baby's in the store. I need to find her. Your daughter admitted that the baby is where? But the babysitter took her a month ago that my daughter's been looking for. I told you my daughter was missing for a month. I just found her today, but I can't find my granddaughter. And she just admitted to me that she's been trying to find her herself. There's something wrong. I found my daughter's car today, and it smells like there's been a dead body in the damn car.
Okay, what is the 3-year-old's name?
Everyone is different, and in criminal psychology, we cannot make broad assumptions because everyone reacts to strange situations differently, since strange situations happen rarely. However, the 911 call immediately placed Ruben as a suspect in the mind of detectives. The child reported missing is 21-month-old Lonzie Barton. He is the son of Lana Larimore Barton, who is Ruben's new girlfriend. Lana Barton worked as a dancer in Waco's Gentlemen's Club, while Ruben was a local drug dealer. They had met during February, 6 months prior to the 911 call at the Waco's Club when Lana Barton wanted to purchase cocaine as she knew Ruben was a seller. They hit it off romantically and moved in together in May. During this time, Ruben routinely was left alone with Lana Barton's children, Lonzie Barton, as well as Lonzie's 5-year-old sister. Ruben would even make transactions involving illegal substances while the children were with him. However, the two were madly in love, as Lana felt the need to tattoo her boyfriend's name across her body. 15 minutes after the initial 911 call, the 1995 bright orange Honda Civic was found less than a mile away with no one inside. At this point, detectives still had lots of questions, but it clearly was not a typical child abduction. If the criminal was attempting to just steal a car, then they would not have voluntarily taken the child and not the car. If the criminal was abducting the child purposefully, they would not have taken the car in the first place. They would have taken just the child. Something didn't make sense here, and Ruben was now the clear top suspect. Both Ruben and Lana are immediately brought in for questioning approximately 2 hours after the initial 911 call. At this point, detectives question Ruben in the hopes that they will be able to find the child, but Ruben is also a suspect. The detectives have to question Ruben in a way that is not confrontational, as that would risk Ruben seeking legal counsel and putting an end to the questioning. Instead, they have to first reassure Ruben and save the confrontation for later, since the child may still be alive at this point, and Ruben is the last person to have contact with the missing child.
You want any water or anything? Coffee.
And some water, please.
All right, I'll get you both. Just sit tight. This ain't gonna be locked, so just open it and
All right, thank you.
At this point, Ruben is not under arrest and he is free to go. The detective mentions that the door is unlocked and is showing Ruben hospitality to make him comfortable enough to comply with what is asked of him later. The detectives will question Ruben under the guise of trying to locate the missing child, but they are actually locking Ruben into a narrative that will later be challenged with forensic evidence.
You have a cell phone?
Yes, sir.
I see it.
The detective asks for Ruben's phone, and Ruben agrees only because there has not been any confrontation yet. Ruben is free to refuse at this point, but he doesn't because he wants to be perceived as being helpful to the investigation and thinks refusing to cooperate will impede on that. Little does he know, he is already the top suspect in the eyes of the detectives, but they do a good job at making him not realize that.
You have any issue with me looking at it?
I mean, it's dead.
It's dead?
It's dead. This is the one I got back to the house and called the police.
This one's totally dead. That's the one you called the police with?
Yeah. That, I initially called them with that. I probably got a word or two in.
Can I try charging it?
Yeah.
Do you have a charger? Oh, you man. I'm gonna go stick it out and charge it, okay? You're okay with that?
It's alright.
The detectives then ask him to recall what he did the entire day prior to the 911 call. This is done to establish a timeline narrative. It doesn't matter if the timeline is the truth or not, as it can be later refuted with evidence. More importantly, it locks Ruben into a narrative.
Why the fuck is it so loud, dude? What the fuck?
When I headed back out, it was close to 12:40, 1 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Headed back out at approximately midnight to when?
I'd say about 12:45.
Where'd you head to?
Went to the gas station, got some gas.
Which gas station?
Bay Meadows, Kangaroo.
It's 12:45 this morning. AM.
Yeah. Just got $8. Pump number 1.
Did you go inside, pay cash?
Yeah.
Or was did you actually go inside, or was it a window?
I went inside.
Okay.
Okay.
From there it was.
Were you by yourself then?
No, I had the kids with me. I know that doesn't sound too good leaving that car on, but we've been doing it for the past like month and a half.
Hey, there's nobody perfect in this room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ruben has just incriminated himself by admitting to child neglect. Ruben says he leaves the car on with the kids inside of it since the car might not start without a jump start if it's turned off. In the state of Florida, this is a form of child neglect, as it is a prolonged period of time without necessary supervision. The detectives are quick to use this as a moment to build rapport by mentioning that no one in the room, including the detectives, are perfect. Their accepting demeanor is building Ruben's confidence in his story, but it does not mean that any criminal behavior is going to be excused.
But we've, if we turn it off, it's bound to not start up. And we gotta always pop.
He says that he also goes to the laundromat after the gas station, has to go back to the house to get detergent, and go back to a laundromat. Then he goes back to the house, exits the car, but leaves the kids inside because he was supposedly going to leave to pick up Lana shortly. The 5-year-old sister exits the car herself shortly after and comes into the house, but Lonzie is still in the car, and that's when the car gets stolen.
Straight in.
What was the reason you went back in? I don't remember.
Went back to the house.
Well, you were at the laundromat, then you went back to the house.
I went back to the house, yeah.
What did you go back to the house for?
To get some stuff.
What'd you go to get?
Some stuff.
Which is what? I mean, if you're going to be honest, now's the time to be honest. Some what?
Cocaine.
Okay. So you went back to get cocaine?
Something like that.
Powder or crack?
No, not crack, powder.
All right, for who?
For me to wake up.
All right. So, what time was this? And look, I don't care about your drug use. I really don't.
The detective says he doesn't care about his drug use to get Ruben to divulge as much information as possible. The bigger goal right now is to locate Lonzie, but the information related to drug use will be used against Ruben later.
What were...
I just never want to say that.
So you left laundry, you left it there.
2:07, went inside, she came inside. I put the,
Did you do a line?
the phone was already, no, the phone was already, or the TV was already on. I had a movie in, so I hurried, put it on Aladdin. I was going to tell him to go ahead and watch it. And as I said, went out, ran up the street, and that car was gone.
But you didn't do the coke?
No, I didn't do anything.
Is it still there?
No.
You got rid of it? When did you get rid of it?
As I was on the phone,
What'd you do with it?
I just flushed it.
Who do you buy your dope from?
The detective strategically asks this question because answering anything solidifies Ruben as not only a user of illegal drugs, but also a solicitor. The only appropriate response is to shut down the question entirely. It has nothing to do with the missing child, and an innocent person primarily concerned with the missing child would have likely responded with aggression in order to bring the focus back to the missing child.
You can give me a nickname. I don't need his real name. I don't really care. But who do you buy it from?
Oh, man. I don't know, it's just various people. Honestly, you go to the club.
Who do you buy it from normally?
I'll go to the club and somebody might have it. I really don't.
So there's no one you call?
It's people I can call and get something.
Ruben shows no aggression and admits that he can get it from a source. Ruben answers questions about drugs because he believes that it's better to admit the lesser offenses, such as cocaine usage, and get away with a bigger offense, such as being responsible for the death of a child. The detectives say they don't care about Ruben's drug use, but Ruben's answers about drugs will be used against him to further demonstrate child neglect, since police will now have evidence that Ruben both used and transacted illegal drugs while being in close proximity to the children. This form of child neglect is a serious offense, and in the state of Florida, it is punishable by up to 5 years in prison on its own.
Does that phone have GPS?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll be able to, it's going to tell us where you were, basically. Is there anything that you may have forgotten that it's going to tell us where you were?
Nothing.
Can you walk us through the routes that you drove, line it up with your GPS on that phone?
Straight up and down.
And that's it? You didn't deviate at all from that? You didn't go into any neighborhoods, didn't stop at anyone's house?
Nobody's house, no nothing.
You're getting gas at 12:45, midnight to 12:45.
Yeah.
And then you're going to do a load of laundry?
We always do that. It's
You
just
put a load of laundry and go pick her up, come back with the laundry? I mean,
yeah. I mean, normally we'll go at 2, 3 in the morning.
I understand that. If it's all of y'all.
Well, our schedule is just different. It's honestly, it's fucked up right now.
Well, that's fucked up because, I mean, if you're going to put it, even if you get there by 1, I mean, you don't have a chance to do the laundry to go get her in time.
The laundry goes for 25, 30 minutes. You go and get her, she's right up the street.
That's pushing it then still.
No, I just put one in, I go and get her, and then come back and...
The detective will ask Ruben an incriminating question, and Ruben will once again not only answer the question and incriminate himself, but expand on it and admit how long he has been doing this. After this answer, Ruben is not free to leave and can be placed under arrest for child neglect. The officers do not place Ruben under arrest to maintain the guise that this questioning is primarily about finding the missing child.
Right.
Did the kids go into the laundromat with you, or they stay in the car?
No, in the car.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Car running then?
Car was running. Car's always running. We'll go to Winn-Dixie and leave it running because we don't want the hassle.
Okay, I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I feel like I feel like it's a little aggressive to be like, oh, the officers at this point can place him under arrest. Like, really? Like, because he left his kid in the car? I mean, even if he wasn't responsible for the murder, like, I doubt Florida officers are like, oh, wow, you left your child in a car while you went to the laundromat? Well, turn yourself in at 2 a.m. in Florida. Turn yourself in, sir. We're arresting you. Like, it's the drug shit that's, like, significantly more, arrestable than the child endangerment. He's admitted the drug use around his children. Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess that's the reason. It does make sense.
So if I happen to try to jump it, sometimes it'll jump, sometimes it won't. And that's been going on for about 2 months.
So you ran up to Old Kings Road and you saw your car going to the left?
I was going up the complex. I might have been maybe by the mailbox, maybe a little bit further than that, and I seen it going to the left.
And did you ever see it going the other way?
I never seen anything else.
Was he in the car seat?
Yeah.
Was he strapped in the car seat?
Yeah.
You sure?
You can't get out of it.
How do you pay your AT&T bill?
Um,
Do you pay online? Do you pay
online usually.
So you have an AT&T account?
No, I just, well, yeah. I mean, when you get the phone, you just get on that.
Do you know you pay it from the phone?
I'll pay it from my phone.
Do you have an
My
online
debit card.
password?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what that is? And you still don't have a problem with me going into your phone, looking at the GPS stuff?
Look at it.
Okay. Were the headlights on the car when you went inside?
I don't believe so.
What if you had a chance to tell Lana what happened?
What have I told her?
Yeah. What did you tell her what the story was so far?
I just told her exactly that. I went upstairs, shit coming in. When I went out, the car was gone.
Make sure I'm clear.
Yeah.
Went to the laundry with you.
Yeah.
She stayed in the car.
Yeah.
So did Aaron.
Yeah.
Then y'all went back to the apartment.
Went back to the apartment.
Stayed in the car.
Yeah.
You went inside.
Yeah.
She followed behind you. And how long were you inside? Would you guess? 60 seconds?
Ish. Yeah.
That car you drive, he's seen it before. If I understand it,
Everybody's saying nothing.
it stands out, right?
Yeah.
You can't miss it.
Yeah.
I'll show you a map. That little area right there, that's your apartment complex, right? It is. Take my word for it.
Right here.
Yeah,
In the circle.
right there.
Yeah.
That's the apartment pool.
Mm.
All right.
The first confrontation is about to begin. The car was seen yesterday at the same spot the supposed child abductor left it at. If this were in fact true, then it would show that Ruben had planned this himself and premeditated where to take the car the day before.
Wow, worst child abductor in the fucking entire state, dude. Crazy. Crazy that happened.
If I scroll out.
What a
right
throw.
in here,
What a throw.
along this road, I had two different people tell detectives that they saw your car over there yesterday.
They saw my car up there yesterday.
Repeating a damning question is a common reflex of an untruthful subject, since it allows the subject additional time to fabricate an explanation. An innocent subject would most likely respond with aggression and assert himself more. However, Ruben's body language remains the same and his voice lacks assertiveness. From these signs alone, the detectives are confident that Ruben was involved in the disappearance of Lonzie. They now just need to prove it.
I had two different people tell detectives that they saw your car over there yesterday.
They saw my car up there yesterday.
That bright orange car.
There's no way. I mean, yesterday, I'm trying to think what we did, but
Just telling you what they said.
I'm pretty sure people see my car all the time, but
Well, they said it was parked over there.
parked over.
parked
Two different people said
where it's about 100 feet from where it's at right now.
There's no way.
Well, but there is a way. I mean, don't get the way out of your head because.
Trust me, I know where my car's been.
Okay, understand. Hold on, listen to me. Before you get defensive, you're gonna get me defensive. Thing is, you got two people that don't have a damn dog in the hunt. Okay, that see an orange car yesterday, and then now all of a sudden the police are around the same orange car that's back in their neighborhood.
Yeah.
They don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, this car. Here's a picture of it. Here's where it is. It's parked. It ain't dumped. It ain't run up. It ain't hidden. It's just parked.
Just parked. Yeah.
So, don't get defensive with us. We're trying to make heads or tails with it. I can just tell you this. Those people saw that car yesterday.
They might have seen it, but I guarantee they didn't see it over there.
There's two different people from two different residences saying that.
Wednesday.
Yesterday was Thursday.
Thursday.
So, I mean, you know, just, we got to clear that up. Picture.
Yesterday was Thursday. You're talking about not today. Today, what is today?
Today's Friday.
Yeah. So as of
When's the last time you've been in that area?
I sure as hell wasn't.
Okay. Well then, then that's that. No, hold on. When's your car been?
That's a cut through neighborhood. It takes you over to San Jose.
Yeah.
Y'all never cut through there. Because that's the way I came to your apartment. I passed by that road going to your
San
apartment.
Jose before, yeah.
Well, I'm sure that's not what I asked. I'm not asking if you've driven on San Jose.
And as of yesterday, I guarantee you, because I told you the timeline where we were at.
Sure.
But I guarantee you that car was not parked there. That car's stick out sore thumb is not even looking close to that.
Asleep.
They were not there.
When you put him in the car seat?
Well, he was up. When I got to the gas station, I noticed he was asleep.
But he was awake when you put him in the seat?
Yeah.
Did he walk to the car or did you carry him to the car?
I carried him to the car. Can I see her?
Not yet. You will be able to, though.
All right.
I'm sorry, what?
When can I talk to Lon?
I don't know. Okay, appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, it's no problem. Honestly, I mean, I want to cooperate fully, but do I need a lawyer or something? Or?
I'm gonna let you talk to the other detectives, okay? Hold on.
Please. Yeah.
Ruben hints that he may be thinking about legal counsel. This is a clear sign to detectives to ease the pressure to not push him towards making the decision to formally ask for legal counsel, as that would end the questioning and limit any additional potential evidence. The detectives will quickly come in to give Ruben reassurance. They need him to stay and don't want him to request a lawyer.
Yes, 2 something. I'll be right back. She said that you wanted to talk to her. You wanted to talk to her. What's her name? She's getting interviewed right now. I told you can talk to her in a little bit.
Okay.
Look, you're not under arrest. You're not being detained. You came down here voluntarily, right? Because you want to help. You got to understand in these cases, we're being just as direct and you can call it hard, whatever you want to call it.
I understand.
That's our job. We got to make sure everybody's telling us the truth. And if there's a discrepancy, we got to figure out what it is. There's probably 10 teams of 2 working this right now. Me and him are talking to you. There's 2 more talking to her. There's a bunch out in the neighborhood. You just got to understand it is what it is.
Oh, no,
You know,
The best thing you can do is be here helping us.
We got 2 going out to talk to the biological dad, and they're going to be just as rough, or however you want to word it, to him. It's nothing personal against you, okay? It is what it is. We got to get to the bottom of this and find this child.
They place emphasis on finding the missing child. He stays because he perceives that it will look suspicious if he decides otherwise.
Clear it up.
All right. So if you can just be patient. Do you need more coffee? Anything else?
I've been just running through me.
Okay. All right. Just be patient with us. Hang out.
And how long before I can talk to her?
I don't know. They're still interviewing her. I'll bring her in here when they're done. Okay.
Please do.
But I'm not. Y'all can't sit in here and talk for hours.
I don't want to talk. I just want to make sure. I don't want to talk about this.
You just want to check on her. That's fine. I got no issues with that. All right.
Thank you. Thinking of, I mean, for one, I was thinking about water, but I mean, if I came down voluntarily, can I just go back to the house and you guys contact me?
Ruben again wants to leave, but the detective immediately shuts it down and makes Ruben feel guilty for wanting to do so. The detective is adamant on Ruben staying because there is not enough evidence against Ruben at this point to link him with the disappearance of the missing child.
Like I said, you're not under arrest. I can't make you stay here, and you can leave anytime you want to. Let me put this to you. If you ask me what I need, this investigation needs you right here.
Yeah.
Critical. I mean, right now, there's nothing more important short of finding that child than having you here. But if you leave, that's on you. I'm just telling you, to help this investigation, I need you right here.
I understand. I mean, I'd rather just you guys call me or whatever.
I'm just telling you, if for me to say, hey, I need you, it takes away critical minutes from when if that child needs medical care, for me to go get you and say, hey, I got a picture, look at this. Hey, I got some video, look at this. Show me your routes. I mean, I need you here. If you leave, you're killing this case.
I'm not trying to.
Okay? If you need to nap, take a nap. I'll get a blanket. If you need to use a bathroom, walk in, get a bathroom.
Note that the detective says Ruben will be walked to the bathroom if he needs to use it, but earlier in the interrogation, he was free to exit the room and use the bathroom freely. This is because the detectives have the right to arrest Ruben on the basis of child neglect, but they are saving that for when Ruben can no longer be convinced to stay. Ruben is under the illusion that leaving is his choice, when in fact, it's not. The arrest is only being delayed, so Ruben continues to feel that he is not a suspect and continues to talk.
If you need to nap, take a nap. I'll get a blanket. If you need to use a bathroom, walk in, get a bathroom. If you need food, I'll get you food. I need you here, though.
I'm just, man, this stuff is nerve-wracking.
Dude, hey, what about it for me? This kid's not mine, and I've left my family to come find a kid that's not mine.
That's why I said I wanted to talk to her first.
Okay, but we're gonna do that. She's using the bathroom and everything. But dude, I'm telling you right now, you leave, you will kill this case. I'm not trying to be funny.
No, I'm not either, because it's not.
Bro, this guy's literally just like goading him, dude. I love that. He's like, I don't give a fuck about this kid. This is called the I don't give a fuck about the kid technique.
It's critical that you're here.
This is a frustration line.
You can't do me no good out searching. You can't do me no good out sleeping or being anywhere other than Command Central.
I want to talk to her like right now.
Okay, she's in the bathroom, dude. I can't go get her out of the bathroom.
We could walk towards the bathroom.
Like if you're a fucking murderer, like why would you stay at that point? You gotta be a real dumbass, dude. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? He's basically like, hey, get out of here if you want to fucking, make sure this case is done, dead in the water. We'll have no way to fucking find the kid.
No, this is a security area. I can bring her here. I will do that. Okay?
Because I'm ready. I'm ready to just go.
Give me 5 minutes and I'll get her here. Okay?
All right.
Lana will be brought in to see Ruben as she was being questioned in a different room. The detectives do this because they know Ruben wants to leave and their objective is to get him to stay without revealing his arrest. Since he requested to speak to Lana, they grant that request in the hopes that it'll shift his mind away from wanting to leave. Now, imagine this scenario. You have 2 children, and you just came home from your work shift after 2 a.m. in the morning, and the person that was last with your children, Ruben, has lost your 21-month-old baby. Imagine how you would act towards Ruben. Now, let's see how Lana reacts to this exact situation in real time.
All right, man. Look, I'm bringing her in because, have a seat. Detective Sullivan said that you want to leave. I'm going to tell you what I just told her. All right, listen to me before you start all that.
Oh my God. Oh, they both did it. Okay, fuck them. That's over. It's a wrap. Oh, they did it together. They're in on it. No shot, dude. Okay, it's over.
I need both of y'all here. If you leave, it makes it a lot harder for us to find him. Are you listening to me? I need you here, okay? I'll feed you. I'll give you drinks.
I'm not worried about that.
I'll do whatever I need to do. You're not locked down.
I know. At this point, it seems like it's shifting more towards. Honestly, like if I'm looking at like I need a lawyer or something.
Bro, if you were a suspect, that door would be locked, and I'd be going at you a lot harder than I have.
I'm ready to go.
So
Bro, why are they doing this, dude? That's crazy. I mean, I know why, but like, they're like dude, Jacksonville, Florida is nuts, dude. They're so insane, dude. Florida cops are just wild. They literally don't give a fuck. Like, remember how they almost fucked up the Dahlia DiPolito case? Because it's just like, whatever. He's Florida, dude. Who cares? You know, we got gators outside the police station. They'll fucking bite your ass, you know? Doors wide open, brother. Like, what the fuck? That's a criminal, dude. That's like a child murderer. In your mind, you suspect that he murdered a child, and you're like, you got the door open. Like, what's happening?
You don't want to help.
It's not
1 second. Can I talk to him? Can we talk by ourselves for a second?
That's fine. But I'm telling you, I need you to drive me around and show me. If you don't want to help, then just tell me you don't want to help.
Can I come with you?
No, you can't come with us.
Why?
Because you weren't there. You're not going to control the investigation. We are. That's the way it is. If you want us to find them, we know what we're doing. We're good at it.
I'm 100% with you.
No, you're not. You're telling me you want to leave. What's your pressing urgency to leave? Where is it you want to go?
I'm ready to go back to the house.
Do you have a job? You can't go back to the house. The house is locked down. It's a crime scene.
Well, then, I can go other places, but I'm just...
But why would you not want to be here to help? I don't understand that. That blows my mind.
Can I just talk to him for a second?
Yeah, talk to him.
The way they tried to twist it. What's up?
Please don't leave me. Right.
Lana has just lost her 21-month-old son in a possible child abduction. Yet, her pressing matter to disclose to Ruben after the detective gives him privacy is, "Please don't leave me, Ruben." Her indifference towards the situation is a confusing sign to the detectives, but it would have placed her as a suspect or accomplice. It's important to note that
He's literally not free to go. They know he's not free to go. They're just baiting him.
Lana during this time had a prescription for Xanax, a medication for anxiety. Users report feeling calm due to its sedating effect. This could have explained Lana's unusual demeanor, but it's still unusual for a mother to be this calm despite being on prescription Xanax.
I'm ready to go. You can go. You're not under arrest in any way, shape, or form. The last one seen with him was me. I don't like this shit any more than you do. But when I'm sitting there trying to help out, cooperating with everything, I'm the ones that called the cops. I didn't fucking wait at all. But yet, the way he just tried to twist that shit on me, I'm like, come on now. Cut the bullshit. We were asleep the whole fucking day, pretty much. But I'm like, I don't have time for that. I'd rather, if you're gonna twist it and take it down that route, and you're telling me pretty much I'm, without saying it, suspect, well then I think I just need to go and get a fucking lawyer.
Ruben is acting for the surveillance footage and audio recording. However, Lana thinks they are in private and speaks her true thoughts in this brief encounter.
Oh no.
This will be confirmed later on.
Oh no.
Because it's bullshit. That's why I'm saying I'm ready to go.
So is that what I need you to not talk to him no further?
I'm ready to go. I cooperated as much as possible, not saying fuck him. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. You got my number, you got every fucking contact. I'm just ready to go.
Maybe we should do it because
I'm ready.
You mentioned something on the news when it flashed over the news and they mentioned possibly foul play. Just like you might not want to talk to him. I'm just...
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Well, I'm going. If you leave, I'm leaving with you.
Come on.
Stay
I'm
in
ready.
here. Stay in here.
I'm ready.
From this time, we're gonna, we're just gonna get an attorney.
And deal with it there. So, I'm going.
I'm leaving with you.
Yeah.
Stay near our phones. They got your phone?
Yeah.
I just need, and I need to check on Arlene. I need to call my mom.
Trust me.
You done?
I need to call my
You're
mom.
leaving? Or you're staying, I'm assuming? you staying?
I'm gonna call my mom and stuff first.
That's not what I'm asking. Are you staying here or you're leaving? If you're
Right
leaving,
this
I'll
second.
escort you out.
Yeah, right this second I'm leaving, but I'm gonna get my mom to bring me back up here.
No, we're keeping your phone. Oh, unbelievable.
Well, I'm coming back up here.
Here you're not. You can stay now.
The detectives will convince them to stay, and both will be back sometime
Wait,
before
really?
they are back under surveillance.
Wait, they convinced them without even arresting them? That's crazy. Dude, people in Florida are just built differently, dude. The guy was like right. I mean, he's correct in his assumption that he's like a suspect in this. And they were still able, those hogs were still able to fucking convince him. What a dumbass, dude.
Ruben tells Lana to be aware that the interrogation rooms are recorded through video and audio. You will see a noticeable shift in Lana's behavior when they come back inside now that she is aware to stay on guard.
You don't want anything to drink?
Yeah, I'm okay. Can we sit in the other room?
No, we're fixing to use the other room.
Okay.
Let's go.
Now move. That's why I gotta fucking damn blanket.
This shit is fucking crazy, man. I'm trying to stay low key in this shit. I came downstairs and went back out there.
That's the camera.
I guess. Motion camera.
Oh my god, dude. God, dude, Florida criminals are extra dumb.
I can't even process my thoughts.
He brought me through the other way. It was right around 7 o'clock. And the store wasn't open, so he brought me this way. But I just happened to glance up at the fucking TV and that shit was on.
Yeah.
He was in that little yellow with his cut off. And just like broke down. I'm like, shit is. This is it.
Oh, he's fucking. Oh, dude, he's hamming it, dude. Look at this. Oh, he brought on the waterworks, dude. Very
Ruben
good.
is acting for the camera here. Both of them are cognizant of the fact that they are being recorded and listened to, so they are saying everything that they think the detectives would expect to hear if they were innocent. The emotion Ruben shows here for a brief moment is likely genuine, but it is directed at his regret for what he did to the boy, rather than the boy himself.
Oh, this is called the fucking command performance technique.
Figure out, how he got took. I don't give a fuck who took him. I just want my kid back. I just want to know where he's at right now. I don't care how he got there, who put him there. I just want him back. That's it. And they don't understand that. All they understand is, detail. Bitch, detail's not getting my kid back right now.
Actually, detail may very well be responsible for identifying where a missing child is. Lana states she does not care who took the child, and ridicules the police for focusing on that instead of bringing back Lonzie. She does not display typical behavior of a mother.
Dude, this is literally the fucking hamburger guy, or the hot dog guy in the car. We're all trying to find out who did this. And guess what? Like, maybe we should just, spank him in the butt and just kind of let him go after he gets a couple of these dress shirts. You know what I mean? I think you should leave is the fucking reference to the meme. We should probably spank his bare ass. Like, that's what she's doing here. I mean, here, I fucking have to show it to you now.
Is everyone okay?
What happened? Did anyone see?
Someone drove a hot dog-shaped car through the window.
Driver's gone. Somebody call the cops. We need to find that driver.
They could have killed someone.
Whose car is this?
Yeah, come on. Whoever did this, just confess. We promise we won't be mad.
What?
Well, close our eyes, just take your car and get out of here.
Sir,
that's literally verbatim what she just said. Like, verbatim. He's like, come on, I don't care who did this, It's a freebie. We're gonna call it a mulligan. We just want to find the kid.
Who's distraught that her child has gone missing.
Oh, like that shit when he got about being truthful. He said something about or who you get it from, being truthful. Show us how truthful you are with this. I was like, no,
Bitch.
I'm not telling you.
That
This person, this motherfucker stays right. No, that has nothing to do.
Exactly.
Except for when I do get out, this motherfucker gonna come right at my head.
It's fascinating to see Ruben criticize the detective for his questions about where he got his drugs from. Ruben thinks he outsmarted the detective, but he fails to realize that the detective's intention was only to establish that Ruben solicits illegal drugs.
Dude, this guy is such a fucking idiot, dude. One, you're black in Florida, okay? You're talking to detectives about fucking drugs. They, like, you're gonna go to jail regardless. You know what I mean? Like, what did you think was gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like, you're definitely going to jail. Why would you fucking do this? I mean, luckily he did, because, you know, he's a fucking psycho. But also, and he's now arrested, I hope. But also, at the same time, it's like, what did you think was going to happen? You think, like, you think there's a double jeopardy case when it's like, oh, yeah, dude, you did. How is being black relevant? Why is being black relevant? You're not American, I suspect. We're talking about the interaction, anti-DDoS. We're talking about the interaction with a black person with police officers in the state of Florida. I guess the check mark does not absolve you from recognizing the racial injustices that are prominent in the United States in the criminal justice system. Black, yeah, he's black in Florida, and the missing kid is white too. So that's like, there's a double whammy. You got anything else? I mean, this usually is just asking for clarity. Usually that, you know, comes with a double down, but I'm glad that he didn't do that.
For the purposes of demonstrating child neglect, and the detective succeeded in this.
Let's fucking ride around. What the fuck is this doing?
No, I feel like I should be doing
Don't sit there and play these fucking games and try to say, oh, somebody saw the fucking car there. You fucking lying. These motherfuckers is on. Because unless it was fucking getting rolled by itself, we were asleep.
The detectives have just seen this video footage. This surveillance footage shows Ruben's car driving one way, and then minutes later, Ruben is seen running the opposite way. Ruben was only seen running in the opposite direction of the car. If Ruben was truthful about his story, we would have seen him run towards the same direction of the car first, and then we would see him run back towards his home. At this point, detectives think that Ruben...
Oh, he's so dumb, dude. I swear, Florida criminals just hit different, dude. They're so dumb.
drove the car himself to the location it was later found, and then ran back to his apartment on foot. They don't let Ruben know of their evidence because he would change his story in order to make this piece of evidence work. Instead, they begin establishing a clear route of both the car and his whereabouts at the time of the car theft.
No, 83 is Cold King.
Cold Kings, yeah, sorry. Huh? No, we're getting video stuff pulled right now. That's why we're trying to.
This is why we need you here, because I need that. Are you sure that car went left? Or could it have gone right?
Dude, these are the loudest fucking chairs in America.
The apartment?
Mm-hmm.
They went left.
Alright. This. Which one's your apartment? Alright, you come in. Y'all are like right here?
We're right there.
You're back there?
Mm-hmm. This building right there.
Okay. How far up did you run?
The mailbox is here. I was about there when it went left. I got all the way up here.
So you made it all the way to the front?
I didn't.
Did you look out on Old Kings?
I didn't see no car.
But did you look out here?
That's what I'm saying. I came all the way to the front. I didn't see anything. I didn't see.
You looked left and right. You didn't see anything.
And I came back, you know.
Just down the main drag there too?
No, it was just like right around here.
But you ran down the same way the car went and ran back.
I kind of stopped a little bit. Like I said, I thought I was in a lot better shape than what the fuck I was.
Me too.
But you didn't see the car turn here.
I didn't see him
or turn here. We're just trying to get an exact route.
Yeah, well,
that the
that's what
car
I'm
went.
trying to think too.
Because we
like
got to
maybe
do.
what subdivision it might have been in. You know
Well,
what
the
I mean? I'm
patrol
just trying
officer's
to
got to
get an
do
idea.
foot searches
Yeah.
of every backyard if we can figure out the route the car took. You follow me?
All I seen go left.
Because if
I
he's
didn't see
mobile,
anything
which you
else.
said he is,
Yeah.
if
he
this
is.
person, normally when this happens, and honestly it happens more often than it should, when someone steals a car and there's a baby in the back, they normally bail out and haul ass and leave the baby there.
It happens all the time, dude.
Because it
That's
freaks
what
them
I
out.
was telling him.
So common.
About it, and they just leave the baby.
But if he's mobile and he could have gotten out, that's why we got to check these backyards.
There's no way he got that far if he got out.
He was secure.
Actually, I take it back. It's fucking Florida. I bet it is common. I bet fucking criminals in Florida literally fucking rob cars and they're like, oh shit, there's a baby in it.
Secured in the seat.
He was in the seat.
Secured. I mean, click, whatever the.
Locked in.
And he's not able to do that, right? He's not able to get out of it.
He doesn't have the
I haven't
next.
seen it.
Does he have the
No,
next
I've
area to
never
do it?
seen him get out of it by himself, but I mean, not to
Can
be,
you open
if
doors
he
and
was
stuff like that?
distressed
I think
or
it was just the seat, but I think I've seen him get up.
But you said he was asleep, right?
He was asleep.
When you said you heard the car leaving, was it like hauling ass?
No, I
Marking
heard it.
tires, or
I
you just heard it
heard
leaving?
it seemed like the car was taking off. I went down and I'm looking at it going out. I ran towards it and
But it wasn't hauling ass. It wasn't barking tires or anything.
it was, I mean, it was going fast enough. It wasn't no screech or anything.
I guess that's it for right now. Just
Hang in there. Just hang in there.
The detective asks Ruben about his clothing and inquires into whether he was wearing his current outfit the entire time prior to Lonzie going missing. Ruben says he did not change his clothes, but the detective showed him this video. This is Ruben in a black tank top 2 hours before Lonzie went missing. Ruben has now knowingly given false information to law enforcement during an investigation, which he can be arrested for. He asks for a lawyer and stops cooperating with police. However, he should have taken this approach from the beginning, as he already
Bro, this guy thinks like cops arrest for... I love this video. This is actually a good JCS inspired video in comparison to a lot of other ones, but like, I don't know if this guy's from America or not, but like cops are trigger happy, but like, they're not going to be like, oh, you lied to us. You had a different shirt. You're under arrest. Like, for obstruction of justice.
incriminated himself and is now under arrest for lying to police during an investigation and child neglect. His possessions are collected and he is now forced to stay here. He has the right to remain silent and the right to counsel, but he will willingly...
Wait, did they arrest him because he fucking told a lie about his shirt? No shot.
No screech or anything.
I guess that's it for right now. Just
hang in there. Just hang in there.
The detective asks Ruben about his clothing and inquires into whether he was wearing his current outfit the entire time prior to Lonzie going
he
missing.
requested
Ruben
cam?
says he did not change his clothes, but the detective showed him this video. This is Ruben in a black tank top 2 hours before Lonzie went missing. Ruben has now knowingly given false information to law enforcement during an investigation, which he can be arrested for. He asks for a lawyer and stops
Oh, that's why they fucking arrested him. Okay, yeah.
cooperating with police. However, he should have taken this approach from the beginning, as he already incriminated himself and is now under arrest for lying to police during an investigation and child neglect. His possessions are collected and he is now forced to stay here. He has the right to remain silent and the right to counsel, but he will willingly give up those rights in the name of knowing what's going on.
You just asked me what was going on, and I told you that you asked for an attorney.
Bro, this dude had entire cities worth of shit in his pockets. What a loot goblin, dude.
Do you want to talk about this or not?
I want to talk about it. I
Okay.
want to know what's going on.
All right. Well
I've
then.
been trying to cooperate from the jump.
All right. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna advise you of your rights. I'm gonna let you sign the form. If you want to talk about it and you want to ask me questions, I'll answer questions. If you don't, we're right back where we were. You good with that? Good. Let me get the form.
Detectives read Ruben his Miranda rights again since Ruben wants to voluntarily talk about the investigation. He agrees. Ruben continues to give detectives details about what he did that day prior to Lonzie going missing. Things are conveniently left out until the detectives question him with evidence.
Dumbass.
We got some video here that you might be able to help us with.
This is the major confrontation that catches Ruben off guard. The detectives are about to show him this video. Keep in mind, from where this surveillance footage was taken, Ruben's home is to the right, here. The car was found to the left, here. Ruben has told the detectives that he first ran after the car and then came back home to call 911. What we should see, if Ruben is telling the truth, is the car going towards the left, and then Ruben going towards the left after the car. Then shortly after, Ruben coming back towards the right. However, in this video footage, Ruben was not seen running after the car. He was just seen running back home 9 minutes after the car was seen going to the left. This is
Dude, this is the stupidest fucking thing you could have ever done, dude. Like, you know, aside from the fucking child murder, but like, he did not look, he thought this was so perfect.
Of course, because Ruben was the driver of the car. He drove the car to the spot and ran back home. This evidence is enough to sabotage Ruben's entire story about the car being stolen and his timeline. You are about to witness what happens when a fabricator is faced with hard evidence.
I got some video here that you might be able to help us with. You see that? This is your apartment complex. Okay. This is your entrance. Yeah. This is actually 152 real time. Okay. All right.
Caught him 144p, dude.
What are we looking for? I want to. There's a car.
Caught in 4p.
It's your car. Now, we're in the process of getting this enhanced and blown up, so it'll be a little easier.
Yeah, I said it's just 4p, to be honest. This is a 4p.
It's just going to take a little bit. See it lighting up?
I see it lighting up.
That's your car. There's no doubt about that.
It's got a black hood.
Okay, so it's leaving. Now, I've watched this over and over and over and over and over again, and I never see you come up.
Never see me come up.
Never see you come up. I do, however, see you walking back.
I came through the grass.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see you walking back through the grass. 9 minutes later.
I went out through the grass.
No, 9 minutes later.
What's that?
9 minutes later.
Ruben is disoriented and has no idea what he can say to try and talk his way out of this one. He repeats what was said, asks questions instead of giving answers, and seeks approval with his statements. These are all signs of a dishonest suspect.
That's your car. There's no doubt about that.
It's got a black hood.
Okay, so it's leaving. Now, I've watched this over and over and over and over and over again, and I never see you come up.
Never see me come up.
Never see you come up. I do, however, see you walking back.
I came through the grass.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see you walking back through the grass. 9 minutes later.
I went out through the grass.
No, 9 minutes later.
What's that?
9 minutes later.
No, I went out through the grass.
No, but you're coming back 9 minutes later when you're saying you're calling 911.
When I was saying I was calling.
Well, according to you, you called.
When I left, I came out through here.
Well, you told us that you ran up the road.
I ran up and I was on this side.
Well, you should be
when
on
I
there.
came back, I came right back through the same spot, through the grass and stuff.
Okay, well, I see you walk back. But what I'm telling you is I see you walk back 9 minutes later.
After this car leaves.
I'm not making that up. It's on video.
No, I don't think it was that long.
Cop's like, hey, listen, we make shit up all the time. This is not one of those instances, brother. You're fucking caught in 4p. Yep, it's right there.
Well, we're telling you it's that long. It's on video. It's on the clock. I'm not just pulling that out of my ass. It's on the clock. You walk back 9 minutes later.
You could have said he ran behind the car. Really, dude? He could have said he ran at the speed of the car, but also he was running so fast that the camera didn't catch him. Really? At that point, he should have just been like, yeah, you can't see me because I'm faster than the speed of light. Yeah, this camera is not good enough to catch me. I'm literally faster than the speed of light, dude.
And should have been right up in here going out.
But you aren't. But you are walking back. And that's the time.
Go back to where you can actually, can you show me?
Yeah, where you walk back?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is where I get a little concerned. Not really concerned, just I need you to help me explain. There. That's you cooking it back to the apartment.
Oh, they're showing him the walk of shame, too.
All right. So that is 9 minutes after your vehicle left.
And that's right in line with the phone.
Damn, dude. 9 minutes before the top of the hour, too. Where there's a 60-second ad break. Because that's what we do at the top of the hours. We're on 60-second ad breaks. But if you're not, if you'd like to no longer see the ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free. Here is the ad break now. Let's keep going.
Phone call being made to our dispatcher.
So what time the real times are, your vehicle leaves out of there at 2:06 and 53 seconds. Okay.
I love
you
when people
walk
lose
back
their
at
shit.
2:15 and 34 seconds. So that's 9 minutes, give or take a few seconds.
I love when I do segues and people lose their fucking minds. It makes me so happy.
9 minutes. That's a long time. It took 9 minutes to walk from where that car was to your apartment. It's 6
Thank you,
tenths
Blue
of a
Ocean
mile.
event.
The average person can walk a mile in 13 or 14 minutes. 6 tenths is half. So what's half of 13, 14? You called 911 at 2:17, right?
Like the first phone.
The first phone, which is 2 minutes after you get back. All right, so there's a 2 minutes discrepancy there, and then you call back again when you get your other phone working at 2:19. So,
You know what we're missing? Still?
9 minutes.
Right. And we're missing what?
You all right,
leaving.
dude? Doesn't seem like you're too happy. You say your ads are scum and so are you. The ad break isn't working for me. Dude, it's not always going to run the ad, okay? Like, sometimes you get lucky.
On foot.
I honestly didn't see that.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But I cut through.
No, but you told us and we...
but if you cut through, I'll give you that. Let's say you cut through and it's not on there. Why is there a 9 minute discrepancy?
The detectives have just asked him about the 9-minute discrepancy for the record, so the defense team is not able to come up with an explanation during the prosecution. Ruben's only explanation is that it didn't feel that long and that his mind was racing. This is important as it is the most important piece of evidence to show that Ruben is fabricating the story about the car being stolen, and he now admitted to not having a feasible explanation for the 9 minutes.
I don't know, my mind just racing, everything going on.
But where'd you go for 9 minutes?
I mean, I was right there at Old King.
For 9 minutes?
I didn't think it was that long.
Well, let's sit here for 9 minutes and not say anything.
No, we don't have to do that.
Well, because that's a long time. 9 minutes is a long time. We'll come back to that.
The detectives ask Ruben about an area of town he was found in that Ruben has not mentioned yet. He discloses that he was going to get some illegal drugs, so he left it out earlier.
Can I ask you why?
Bro, this guy's one step away from just being like, yeah, I was going to go murder someone else with my illegal weapon that I have, but I thought not to because I murdered my child instead. I mean, fuck off. He's literally like, dude, I'm doing drugs. Officers, I'm doing drugs and I'm selling them. I'm buying drugs and I'm selling them. This is called giving the officers more fucking information to incriminate yourself technique. It's very effective.
We're hearing about this now at 3 p.m. We're 12 hours. We should have heard this 12 hours ago. And then I went through your story probably half a dozen times now, and I asked for your timeline to show you.
What'd you say? It's all what?
Something dealing with drugs, and I did not want to put that in.
Dude, I don't know how many times I got to tell you this. I really don't care. It's illegal. You know that. I know that. I'm not worried about your dope. I'm worried about finding this little boy.
You're not dealing drugs in front of me in my person where I've got to act on that. That's not our concern. You know, a kid is worth, I don't give a damn if you got a truckload
Sick. It's legal to sell drugs unless it's in front of cops, apparently.
of cocaine. I don't care about it. This kid is worth 1,000 truckloads of cocaine, in my opinion. let's why don't you...
This is called, see, look, you don't understand. If you're not from Florida, you don't get this. He's saying like this kid's worth a truckload of cocaine because cocaine is very devalued in Miami, which is the cocaine capital of the world. That's why. That's the only reason. There's a big, you know.
You see,
they always judge kids on how many trucks of cocaine they're worth on. You know.
As we're doing our job, we're finding out stuff, and then you tell us. Just to show me you're not full of shit. Tell me from when you dropped her off, every fucking place you went to that you haven't told us, including the place you haven't told us. I don't care if it's a blur. I'm beyond all the blur because I've been up just as long as you have.
Well, I sat back and thought about it. I mean, but it's I'm trying to backtrack and go. Just start when I left off, when I met up with Adam.
The detectives will now ramp up the pressure in hopes of getting a confession. They go in circles trying to establish a new timeline, and Ruben keeps attempting to mislead them.
It's 12:33 at midnight, 12:33. So I mean,
when I left the gas, it's 2 miles up the road.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, but he's talking about 1:52. It's almost 2 hours later.
That was. Oh yeah, that was. Hold up, what are you talking about? What are you trying to say? A time frame? Or
That's what we've been trying to do the whole time we've been sitting in here.
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, well, I'm getting overloaded with so much new information I should have heard 12 hours ago. I don't know what's bullshit. All of it's bullshit to me.
What is that? Can I talk to her?
No.
He said, he's like, can I talk to her? No.
I mean, if she has to talk to you, then I'll probably let her. But I can't let you talk to her because you're under arrest.
I mean, I understand that. Ask her if she could just come here and talk.
What do you want to talk to her about? What do you want to talk to her about? What do you want to talk to her about?
I gotta see her. I want to talk to her.
You want to tell me?
Talk to her.
I know, but do you want to tell me first? I can see it on you, bro. I can see it's tearing you up. It's eating you up, and I can understand why. I can ask her if she wants to talk to you. I can't make her talk to you.
He's asking. Ask her for me, real quick, please.
I subscribed until June 2022, but I didn't appear.
The detectives are about to bring Lana back in to confront Ruben after telling her that they think Ruben is responsible for the missing child. They hope this confrontation will get Ruben to confess.
Alright, look. No physical contact. She's got to sit on the other side of the table. I'm going to give you about 2 minutes.
Okay, dude, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm an insult for saying this, but like, is there even a minor percentage chance that like she doesn't play a role in this? Like, is this yet another fucking instance where she got away with, where like the woman got away with the fucking the murder that the husband committed? It's like they haven't arrested her, and I'm confused as to why.
this shit.
No, I just want to know what's going on, Ruben. I just want an answer. I just want to know if my kid is okay.
This is the first of several times that Lana refers to her son, Lonzie, as my kid. She avoids saying his name. This may be a form of dissociating from Lonzie because she knows he is already dead. However, detectives cannot be sure of this since there is no evidence to support this claim at this point. What we can be sure of, though, is that given the circumstances, Lana's behavior is strange. She has just been told that Ruben is the person responsible for her son's disappearance, yet she still seems too composed.
No, I don't want you to. I swear.
Okay, did what? They don't even know if the kid's like kidnapped or murdered. They don't know anything. So why is he even saying that? What a fucking idiot, dude. Did what? You're not listening? I am listening. I ate curry chicken as I always do. Dude, I've been fucking using this new chat. I'm not saying did what as in like some people who are in the chat saying pay attention. Like, what do you think? I don't know what the crime is here? Are you fucking stupid? We've been watching this video for 51 minutes. No, I'm saying like did what to him. I'm asking did what? Why would you ask a question like that to your wife? Okay. When you don't know what the kid's situation is, okay? That's what I mean. Cops are currently arresting him because he did child endangerment, doing drugs next to a kid. Oh, I've been putting a new hot sauce in my curry. It's fucking fire, but it makes me sweat, dude. It is really spicy. That's why my nose is like running.
Shit don't look right, and I know I wasn't 100% with them at first, but you dealing with drugs. All that shit. They're saying everything. They're saying that a 10-minute gap that I did this, I did that. Then they see all that shit as suspect. Me going to the laundromat, they see that as suspect.
I've gone over with her a little bit.
Tell her everything. I mean, everything that you guys feel.
I told her that I felt like you know where he is.
The detective is about to attempt what's known as the ego up technique. It's a common interrogation tactic that is used after subjecting the suspect to exhausting pressure. It works because after breaking down the confidence of the suspect for several hours, the confession is seen as a way to rebuild self-respect in a suspect who feels defeated. The detective will then follow up with the alternative question by providing Ruben with an alternative scenario that is more socially acceptable but still infers guilt, such as an accident, in hopes of getting a confession.
Ruben, I told you, I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I don't think you're a kidnapper. I think something happened and you freaked out, and I think you know where he is. And I think you're the only one that can bring her any kind of peace whatsoever. But if you're not willing to do that, that's on you, man. I understand you're scared. Sometimes we do things and we're...
Chad, this is completely unrelated. I have to pause. I went to go pee, and you can't really tell from here, but my face is so red right now, like my cheeks and stuff. And I don't know if it's because I have now like a new allergy to cinnamon or something, because I tried cinnamon for the first time. I put cinnamon in this iteration of my chicken, and it's really strange. I'm sweating too. Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Anyway, let's keep going.
We're scared to make it right, but we still gotta be men and make it right.
And whatever it is, you know, good, bad, in the middle, even I just want to know if my kid's coming back to me, how I'm gonna get him back, and what I need to set my mentality at, whether it be good or bad. That's it. Ruben, you can ask this man right here. I've even pissed them off by telling them I don't think that you would hurt my kid. Have I not told y'all that I didn't think he would harm my kid? I don't think that he did anything with my kid. Did you guys not? The other guy got pissed, so pissed he got up and walked off away from me. You know what? I'm not against you, Ruben. I'm not. Am I against the man? I'm really not. To the point where I've made them mad. I'm not against you. And I mean, they haven't tried to put me against you per se, but just, you know, things.
I just said I want to see you.
And that's fine. What did I?
Chat, it's not a fucking sauce, dude. I literally make my own fucking curry. Okay? Not a sauce. I use like regular curry, whichever one you have. You can use whatever the fuck you want. Coriander, turmeric. Today I didn't have turmeric, so I wanted to put something like a little what's the word for it? I wanted to put something. No, there's like people who are fucking freaking out in the chat about it. I used cinnamon instead of turmeric because I ran out of turmeric. Okay? Because it has like a similar sweet sensation to it as a spice.
I just told the man outside that took me to smoke a cigarette that I felt like, you want me, I needed to you look me in my face and talk to me.
Let's go over it, Ruben. All right. Because I don't want her thinking that I'm making all this up. All right.
He told me he wasn't honest in the beginning.
He wasn't honest through most of it. The car leaves. At 2:15, he's walking back. That's 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes. Okay. You left the entire part out about being over in Southside. For whatever reason, I don't know. You lied about the text messages with the girl that you're going to buy dope from. You can tell me you can tell me that it was a mistake or that your phone had a glitch, but I won't believe it because it's all right here. I got your text messages. But at 2:06:53, the vehicle's pulling out of the complex. On video. So you can't dispute that. Okay. Do you see an issue with that? With those times?
I'm saying, where were you basically at that time?
At 2:07 you say okay. You say okay. And then it's 10 minutes later before you call 911.
I mean, that's the most damning piece of evidence you need. Like, homie's child is like gone in a wild kidnapping, and it takes 10 minutes to call 911. It's over. Like, at that point, it's like, yeah, you're going to jail, dude. Sorry. Like, they don't really need anything else out of that. Like, outside of that.
Before you call her. 10 minutes, bro. 10 minutes. No, I'm saying before you text her and tell her to get a ride.
Man, why does he keep fucking... Oh. I was gonna say, why does he keep sniffing? But I know why he keeps sniffing.
10 minutes is a long damn time.
It's a long time. I didn't think it was that long.
I know you didn't, but it was. And you ain't on that video chasing that car.
I mean, I went out there.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You looked at the video, Ruben. I showed you the video.
And I didn't see much on it.
You saw the car leaving and you saw yourself walking back. Because I got you saying so. Right in this room, you said, yeah, that's me. And you said, yeah, that's the car.
Sure it's me.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's you too. And I'm pretty sure it's that car.
Out there. I don't know.
At that time of night, maybe it's a fucking Martian came down and did it.
Well, if you said it.
It's a what if all day long. It is what it is. It's what's on the fucking video screen.
It's a Martian, but if you believe so, that's on you.
If I believe so, it's on me. If I believe that's you walking back, if I believe you killed that child and did something with him, that's on me. You damn right it's on me.
Okay.
I believe it. She's going to believe it. She may sit here and tell you I don't believe it. But I promise you, after she sees all our evidence, she's gonna. And I don't believe you. I think you're a fucking liar.
All right. Well,
come on, you're done. You're out.
Sorry for doing this shit.
No, you should be sorry for what you did. Not pulling her into this. You should be sorry because you can finish this. You can bring her son back, and you won't. You're a freaking coward, dude.
What are we still doing here?
I'm still working. You're under arrest. You ain't got nowhere to go, so sit tight. You can sit here all day long. Who do you want to talk to? You're done. You just talk to her. Okay, that's fine. But no, I'm not going to bring you one. When you go to jail, you can call one and get one. Okay?
I was still talking to him, but he
stopped.
Talk to him no more.
If she believes, I mean, I did it. Come in here and have her talk to me. Don't sugarcoat around. This shit is serious. It's not.
You know what? She loves you too much.
I know.
She's gonna believe whatever you say.
No, fuck what I say.
You miss. I tell you right now, you miss your opportunity to tell her how to get her kids back.
In the other direction, tell her to come over here and fucking tell me that she believes that I fucking did that.
Nope. I believe you did it. Don't matter what she thinks.
He believes it too. I know he believes it too.
I believe video. I believe science. I don't believe people. I don't believe people that lied to me 13 hours later when we should have had something to.
Why don't you have her come in here and not?
Because you know what? She's not the police. She's already shown me that she's not credible.
You think she's one person?
No, I tell you what she should have done. I tell you what she should have done. She should have jumped through here and ripped your fucking eyes out.
Wouldn't do it.
Because you know what?
I'll let her do that.
Huh? Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I mean, really, bring her in there if it's really. You know it's that important. Come in here and let me talk to her though. Can she come over here and actually talk to me? Please.
What the fuck? Just, where is he, Ruben?
I swear to you I did. I fucking did a lot of things, but I did not do that shit. I did.
I mean, that's just, it's not fucking solving anything. I mean,
it's not, I know it's not, but
I mean, that's all I want to know is just where my kid is. That's it. I don't give a fuck who done it or how he got there. I just want to know where my kid is.
I know that.
And you're the only person that can give me any kind of answers. So
you think I know that then?
If you do, I mean, they're saying you do. They're saying you do. I don't know what else to. There's no one here for me to fucking ask. There's no one else.
It ain't nobody here.
There's no one else for me to ask where he is. I mean, I just want to know where he is. That's it. I don't want to know detail. Where is he? I'll go get him my fucking self and cut all this goddamn bullshit out.
Nobody's dealing with bullshit.
It is bullshit. All this is bullshit. These people gonna try and tell me that they don't know if I don't know where he is. Bitch, I don't know where my kid is. All I want is my fucking kid.
Chill out.
That's it. I'm tired of chilling out. I have held myself and held myself and held myself. Now I want my goddamn kid back. That's it. Plain and fucking simple. I could literally take this chair and fucking.
Chad, do we still think she's acting? Or is she like totally in on it? Or is she not in on it and she's like actually devastated?
Throw it around this room 1,000 times and it's not gonna do me no good. I want my fucking kid, Ruben. I want my kid back. If it was you would want them.
No, I would, man. You think I don't fucking...
Man, I want him back. I want him
oh
back.
My
I don't
God.
care what I have to do. I want my
fucking
kid back.
earlobes, dude.
Plain and fucking simple. I'm not allowed to touch you. They're standing right there watching. I'm not allowed to fucking touch you. Ruben, me and you. It's me and you. Fuck these people. Fuck everyone else. Where's my kid? If you had to guess, where would you say? Where would you go look right now? If me and you were on foot, where would you go?
I told you where my guess was.
Where?
Was with he's obviously not. That was my initial guess.
Mine too, but that's not where he is. If you had to go right now, where would you go look? Where would we go look if we were out looking? You don't know.
It's
well, that's the only thing that I can think of. I don't know. I'm not done talking to him yet.
We're done.
I'm not. I just if this is the obviously I'm no offense, but you guys ain't giving me no answers. This is the person y'all say got some. I'm not leaving till he gives me a fucking answer. I want to.
He won't give it to you.
Bro, I feel like he's like what the fuck, dude? You're just gonna fucking rat me out like this? Like, I thought we were in this together. I thought we were ride or die. Now you're like fucking calling me out. I feel like there's a bus that just came and I'm under it because you threw me under it, dude.
No, let's not go there.
No.
Where's her son?
I'm telling you.
Where's her son? If you wanted 30 seconds, you got 29. 28.
I'm not trying to tell you to wait on me out. That's not the case. I'm not trying to fucking say.
Give me some commissary money. Tell her where her son's at.
Nothing. I'm just trying to say, just move the fuck on. I'm trying to tell you I didn't do it. Shit doesn't look right, but
I didn't do it, but shit doesn't look right.
It doesn't.
Move on. That's what he's telling you. Really? Come on, let's go.
What the fuck? I'm not trying to manipulate you. I'm not trying to keep you on.
Move on.
I tell you I love you, but
you had your chance.
Why can't you just fucking
tell you what? What the fuck? I don't know.
Tell me any fucking thing.
Uh-oh. Chat, you guys were being incels. Me, on the other hand, I always knew that she was innocent. My beautiful queen was always innocent. And here you were, a bunch of fucking incels. You thought she was totally guilty because she's a woman. Guilty of being a woman, dude. Wow. Seems like she's innocent as hell, dude.
You let everybody down, man. You want to keep letting everybody else down on this?
Want my fucking kid back. Plain and simple. I want it back. I want him back. I don't give a fuck.
She said, I want it back? What the fuck? Bro, this person is a psycho, dude. Regardless, just arrest her just in case. Honestly. Like, that's actually a vibe check failure of critical magnitude. When you refer to your fucking possibly dead child as it, it's like, nope. That's going to be a no for me, dude. That's going to be a no for me. You're going to jail.
Look, nasty as it sounds, whatever, if there is something that you fucked up with, made mistakes, whatever, I'm the only fucking person that can push that. I'm the only person that can push that to do whatever to you, Ruben.
Wait, what does she think? Does she think that's how the legal system works? Where, like, if the mom says it's okay, you could just, like, murder a kid? Like, that's not how that works, dude. No, it's still a crime, dude. In Florida, I swear to God, dude.
Just let me know something, and I don't give a fuck about the rest of it. Just my kid. That's it. Just my kid.
What's his name? What? Little kid? Yeah. That's who he is. Let's name him, okay? He's not your fucking kid. He's your son.
Yeah, he is.
Even the detective gets uncomfortable that long.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, now I know. Now I know why this is like 2 hours long, bro. This is insanity, dude. This has fucking more twists and turns than a Bollywood soap opera, dude. The detective just is like... The detective basically is just like, what's up, dude? What's your fucking kid's name? Finally, some fucking vibe checking going on in the goddamn Jacksonville Police Department, okay? These guys, they only fucking vibe check on the streets. It's not good.
Anna does not name her kid and confronts her about it. However, even after this, she still does not say his name.
What?
I just want him back, Ruben. I want to know if my kid is fine. I want to know. I want him in my arms.
Oh shit, she still hasn't said. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is... Oh, dude, that's a vibe check failure. I can't believe you guys thought she was innocent, dude. What a bunch of fucking simps, dude. Imagine thinking she's innocent. Literally, this is what's wrong with you guys, okay? I was always aware that she was guilty. You guys were like constantly like, oh, that's my queen. She's so innocent. Me, on the other hand, I was always like, that's a guilty person, okay? Doesn't matter what their sex is. I don't care. Like, that's guilty. Because, you know, justice is blind.
Whether he not be fine or he not. I just want to hold, my son. That's it.
They keep going in circles, attempting to get a confession out of Ruben, but it never works. They attempt to get a confession once more through a new detective.
We haven't been introduced. My name is Detective Chisholm.
Jim Smith.
It's been a
Jimothy.
long day. I've been out doing a lot of stuff all day myself, okay, so I'm a little bit tired.
My name is Jim
Ruben sticks to
Jebediah
his
Smith.
story and does not confess.
Everybody in this building would like this to be done, Ruben. Everybody in this building would like this to be done.
What'd you say? I really don't want to talk. It's just, we're at this point where there's nothing to be said.
You're right. You lied as much as you can lie. There's nothing more you can lie about.
Damn, they said he's a Weasley little liar, dude.
Ruben expresses he doesn't want to talk, which he should have from the get-go since he would not have incriminated himself. However, he is placed in handcuffs and taken to the Duval County Jail on the basis of child neglect and lying to police. After Ruben's arrest, Lana's involvement is still questionable, so she is brought in for questioning on her own 3 days later. She recounts her timeline of events, but is caught lying multiple times.
So far.
Bro, arrest the fuck out of her, dude. Why did they leave her? Why did they let her go? I know I was joking, but then I did actually kind of believe her a little bit when she was like putting on an act, because I am a simp. But like, how? How did they let her go? God damn, dude.
This is where you're at. I've got at least 2 times you've lied to us in this investigation. You've lied twice in here today. Correct? Say yes.
About the...
Anything. You lied at least twice in here today.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't get smart with me.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, because I'm here. Listen, I'm the third day burning a candle trying to find your son.
Yes, sir.
Okay, when you were sleeping, my ass was here. Okay? Just straighten your attitude up, because I'm telling you, tip of the iceberg, young lady.
I'm telling you everything.
No, you're not. You better get on board. Bullshit.
I'm still talking.
Lower your voice to me. I'm the one that needs to be mad. I'm the one that needs to be mad because you have lied to me. You've lied to her. You've lied about your son to your father. How come Ruben don't like your son?
I don't know.
Why
would he not like my son?
I don't know.
I don't know either. He hasn't never showed any kind of harm nature towards my children. My children weren't scared of him. I would never leave my kids with someone I felt was going to hurt them. I've never seen this coming. He's never been harmful towards me. He's never been, me and him haven't never fought. He's never put his hands on me. He's never spanked my children. I had no reason to believe that he would do anything.
I hope he's not spanking your children.
No, wouldn't allow him to.
Spanking, motherfucker, he killed him, dude. What are you talking about, spanking?
Spank my children. I don't even spank my children.
You let him give them baths, all right?
No, I let he's gave no bath before.
Why?
He's never. But why? Because he's a boy. He's a man. I'm not gonna let him bathe my little girl, for sure.
So it's okay to have a drug dealer in your house and be around your kids?
No, I didn't say that was okay. That I fucked up on, obviously. But did I think that he would hurt my children? No, I did not. And they were never, nothing was...
It's okay to have a drug dealer in your house?
Did I say... I know it's not okay.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
I just said
okay.
that. No, it wasn't okay. I fucked up there. That's my fuck up. I should have never...
We're not done yet. Your fuck ups are going... I got a long arm list of your fuck ups since I've known you on this case. We're still not there.
Okay, well,
I'm telling you right now.
Get there with
no, I'm telling you right now. Listen, I'm telling you right now, because you've lied during a felony investigation already. Felony investigation. You've lied. I've asked you to be honest.
I'm being honest.
Okay, get on board with us.
I'm getting on board with you.
Lower your voice to me, because you have no right to raise your voice to me. You fucking lied to me twice in your son's abduction case. Don't. Okay, don't raise your voice to me.
I have no reason to want to harm my baby or anything like that. And if I knew where he was I would definitely have done fucking said something. Yeah, I fucked up by not calling and telling y'all what I was on Christmas. Stop. I didn't have nothing to fucking do with that.
Do you got a reason to lie to me?
No, I do not.
Why have you done it twice now?
I don't even know.
Do you know how to tell the truth?
Yes, I do know.
She's like, I don't know why I lied to you. Dude, this is the Steven method. It's kind of like it's kind of back. You know what I mean? Why are you lying to me, Steven? Can you do this? Why, Steven? Why? It's just like all cops are kind of the same. They just can't stop. They're a monolith.
How to tell the truth, and I'm doing my best right now. Just I'm coming forward
Right
with you
now,
on everything.
3 days later.
I'm doing everything. I'm answering all your questions honestly with you right now, and I can honestly tell you.
Your son's been sick.
My son's been sick.
Yes.
I told you what was wrong. I've told you what.
Has he not been sick? Yes or no?
Elements. Yes.
Wait. Did they find the kid in the car, or what happened? Why is he saying your son's been sick? Oh, the kid's dead. I guess this is the other.
Okay, he's been fussy, correct?
Not too much.
Well,
you could say
if you're teething and you
like
need,
I said, you could say
you need fever.
wasn't.
Okay, fussy and irritable, I
About
think
the
are
same
synonyms,
thing.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
About the
So
same thing.
it's so much that you need fever reducer for him, right? Because he's teething. You said something about his teeth,
He's
and
got 4 teeth.
and so which may also cause a fever, but also help him. So he's been fussy. Okay, he's been sick. He threw up apparently, right? Did we have something like that on some sheets not a while back? Not too long ago.
Yeah, about a week. Yeah, about a week ago.
And then on the black sheet that was on your bed.
Yeah, he had a touch of diarrhea and a little bit
right,
of vomit.
You told us that he pooped and vomited on himself. So that wasn't just because he was eating. If you're pooping and then you vomit, there's more wrong with you than just he didn't eat something good.
These are all symptoms of a basilar skull fracture. Lana also doesn't mention the black bruise behind the son's ear that she knows was there. She's downplaying the severity of the health complications that her son had, but investigators will later uncover this. In comparison to the rest of the interview, Lana's speech is the
that's so fucked up, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God
least confident
damn
when
it,
talking
dude.
about the health of her son prior.
I mean, seriously, fucking volcano for both of them in the volcano now.
To his disappearance. This is indicative of a subject who may be hiding key details.
Right. Which, I mean, I called the doctor's office and everything.
What did they say? They said don't bring him in?
No, they said I could bring him in when I brought him in. She had an appointment Friday. He was supposed to go in too as a walk-in. I mean, they both had schedules to be seen by the doctor. We just didn't get there.
How long have you known Ruben?
Almost, well, I guess you could say almost a year.
How long have you been with him?
We've been living together for the past 2 months, I guess you would say. Tampering with the evidence.
Hey, just real quick, do you normally drive the car to Wackos?
It's about 50-50. Sometimes he drives, sometimes I drive, yeah. I do drive it though. I drive it a lot.
Why didn't you drive it that night?
Why didn't I drive it that night? Because he told me he'd just drop me off.
But why?
I mean, he didn't say why.
But you said you drove, and then he took, okay.
That's what I'm saying, but that's him dropping me off.
No, it's you dropping yourself off and him driving. I mean, it's apples and oranges.
Okay, well. He just said he needed to
I'll be downstairs.
The car, so
Looking at
Proceed.
Yeah.
he said he wanted to keep the car, so he kept it.
Right. You're a mother in this. You're a person who makes some fucking huge badass decisions in men, and you stood by this motherfucker all day the other day until we had to twist your arm about it, but that was either here nor there at this point. We're gonna look past all that. Okay. You've come in here today and you've purposely lied to me. Okay. I'm ready to wipe that clean. Okay. Because if I go and read your rights and I end up arresting you for lying on a felony investigation, which is your son, you're going to get ate up in the media, like he is. I want you on our side. Okay? I'm not going to tolerate I don't know nothing. Detective Beasley and I have been giving you this hint that I don't have any idea. We're past that. You can get mad. You better not raise your voice at me, because I'm going to tell you right now, I know more than what you're telling me.
The detective will now attempt to get a confession out of Lana about what really happened to the child by falsely telling her that he already knows what happened. Police are legally allowed to lie during an interrogation in order to obtain a confession. The detective does this under the guise of being on Lana's side.
It will never not be fucked. It's such a strange thing. Like, but then we also found out in Canada, cops can just keep talking to you when you ask for a lawyer. Like, they don't stop like they normally do in America. They just keep fucking talking to you nonstop. It's not legal in Germany and most of Europe. Yeah, pussies, dude. Yeah, that's where there's so much crime in Germany. Entire country's on fire in Germany because cops can't lie to the suspects.
So he doesn't have to arrest her, because the police think that Ruben committed the crime and Lana is covering for him.
Hoping we would have taken quicker time.
Why do you think that's fucked up? Genuinely don't understand. I mean, they could just like make up evidence, dude. Still kind of like, that's just fucked up. And they do, by the way. So that's like, I don't know.
Time to get through this, but I know there's more there. I could tell you a lot more. You're gonna know a lot more, but I'm telling you, I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
I don't know where my son is.
All right.
And I don't know what he done with him. I really don't.
Let's start with the easy part.
That comes.
Let's start with the easy part. Okay. I may give you that. I'm not ready to give you that yet. I may give you that. Okay.
I have that. You
Okay.
don't have to give me
I
that.
may
know
give,
I don't know that.
sweetheart. I may give you that.
And I know that's one thing.
Listen to me. See how.
Lana's emotional outburst is extremely convincing. She's either extremely deceptive or simply telling the truth. However, just because she may be telling the truth about not knowing where her child is at the moment, it does not mean that she is also telling the truth about not knowing what happened to the child. The detectives believe that Lana doesn't know where the current whereabouts of the child are, but they still think she knows more than what she is letting on about.
Bro, white women tears technique is incredibly powerful against cops. Like, really just like, as much as the build is obviously nowhere near as OP as the white man like class, so the white women tears is like, it's crazy. Like, it's just crazy powerful.
About what happened prior to the disappearance.
I'll feel my hands. I may give you
White man tears are more powerful. I mean, it's white man is the most OP build. Like, absolutely needs to be nerfed. Everybody knows this. Thought that like there would be a couple different patches. It still hasn't come. Okay. But white man tears, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just not. It's like unnecessary. You ask the devs to nerf it? We have, dude. We have. To restore balance to the game, we have many times. It's just like the devs will never nerf it. It's fucked up. It doesn't need to be nerfed. Failfish. Everyone else needs to be buffed to that level. True. Good take. Probably just triggered a bunch of chuds in the chat. You're pretty much white to the eyes of society. Yeah, I know. I know. I always say it's fucking. I have an insane amount of privilege. I am familiar. That's a chat technique where chatter repeats something that I already agree with and admit about myself, but they do it in a condescending capacity because they think it's an own. Really ineffective technique, but chatters still love using it.
I'm not ready to give you that yet. Okay? But you gotta give me what happened to him at the house or wherever. You gotta give it to me. Look at me. Hold on. I'm
You feeling white guilt? Fuck no. What the fuck is white guilt, dude?
I'm not gonna settle for anything that I think is less than the truth on that.
Yeah, dude. I've donated to every black person's Cash App in my chat. And also, whenever I see white guilt is BLM, oh my god, how do I have so many fucking reactionaries whenever we do like interrogation videos? Yeah, dude. Whenever I see a black person, I be sure to treat them differently than I would anyone else. And I apologize for slavery anytime I see a black person, which is like a totally, I mean, they keep making fun of me when I do that, but I think they appreciate it, you know? Yeah. I'm always like, can I clean your shoes, please? And they keep pointing at me and laughing when I walk away. But I think it's laughter because it's joyous. Like they're feeling so much joy. Because this is a good white man right here. I love doing performative, self-indulgent, overcorrective displays of not even allyship at that point. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just self-flagellance. Just kidding. I'm not a fucking Protestant, okay? I don't do any of that shit. Let's keep going.
The only thing is that keeps popping up in my mind.
No, hold on. Stop.
I don't
Stop.
know.
Stop.
I don't know what happened to him, but I can't tell you something that I don't know.
I would really love for you to be crying right now.
And hey, white people are built different.
Okay.
I would love
really
to
love
just have a second not to cry. Honestly, that's one thing I don't know. I don't know what happened to my baby.
Okay. Did I say flatulence? I meant flagellation.
We're gonna have a tough night.
Well, I guess we'll have a tough night.
Okay.
That I don't know. I don't know.
We're gonna have a
what
tough
happened to
night.
him.
I know what team you're on.
Wow.
Yeah, you can wow all you want. You can wow all you want. But you know what?
What do you want?
4 out of 5 fucking dentists serve.
Lana's body language is
Think funny ass pause, dude. That's a good pause.
extremely confident. She leans in, makes direct eye contact, and is not seeking approval for her answers. These are common traits of a truthful subject. What makes Lana's interrogation so fascinating is that she's clearly telling the truth sometimes, but she's also very clearly being deceptive at other times. The logical assumption here is that she's indeed hiding something, but she's also being truthful at other times.
Survey would say, I'm not going to come in. I want you to come in here and not fucking lower your voice to me. Listen, shut your mouth and listen. Do not ask me questions. Okay. You do not ask me questions in here anymore. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh my
do not
God.
ask me, look at me, or Detective Beasley another fucking question. I want answers. Do not ask me another question.
Okay.
I'm doing that and she's doing that.
Okay.
I don't care about, hey, what do you think I would do, or what would you think? I don't want to hear that. Just shut your mouth and listen. I want answers. You've got answers. I know after 3 days, you've got answers. I'm not going to blink about it. I know. I've been doing this way too fucking long to know you got answers. You got answers. And we better settle it tonight. Mate, be on our fucking team. You're not. You're not. So far, until you tell me an answer, you're not. You're over here. I'm here.
I don't know what happened to my baby. I don't know where he is. I can't take you to him. I don't know where he is, and I don't know what Ruben done to him. Obviously, he's done something. I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to yell at you, but that's one thing that I have no reason to fucking lie to anybody about.
I don't know who's got an orange car.
The detective brings up that Lana lied to police officers the night of the investigation. When police were initially searching for the missing car the night of the incident, Lana had just finished work and was questioned by police. Lana denied knowing anything about an orange car and a missing child, even though she knew that they may have been referring to Ruben.
I don't know who. I got a white boyfriend.
I'm talking about.
I'm gonna lie to you, detective. Oh, she just turned in there for whatever
I lied
reason.
to you about that. I did.
Was that cool?
No, it ain't cool.
Was it? Hold on. Was it?
That right there,
do you think that's important to my investigation?
It is important.
And so you would give me so 3 days later you would give me a critical.
And I shouldn't have lied about it. Right here, I'm telling you the truth from the fucking beginning on. I do not know what he done to my baby. Do I feel like that he done something to him? Obviously.
No, I got a white boyfriend. No, he's saying she lied to the detectives and said, like, I don't know anything about anything. I have a white boyfriend. Like, she just, like, literally lied to the cops. Okay, that's, again, though, like, that's kind of police misconduct. Dude, what the fuck? I feel like this shit turns me into an insult a little bit. Like, so the dude lies about his t-shirt, and he's like, all right, you're fucking done, sick criminal scum, which he is, right? But the lady's like, oh, my boyfriend's white. I don't know what you're talking about. And, like, they did not think that that was, you know, kind of a strange thing to do. I'm confused. Like, someone said, she's just colorblind.
Son?
I told.
Walked in here?
Yes.
Okay.
I do feel like he
Why'd
has
you lie to me
everything
then?
to do about
Why'd
it.
you fucking lie to me coming in here?
Today, on the way here?
Any fucking day.
I'm talking about right now. In the beginning, no, I didn't think that he had done something to him.
Today, why did you lie to me?
I don't know. I'm trying to.
Hold on. Get that fucking smart ass smirk out of your face. And don't raise your fucking lip to me and go, I don't know. Because bullshit on you, I can tell you right now, science will back it up, common sense will back it up. People lie for a motherfucking reason, and fear is never the reason. It's fear of getting caught.
The detective is absolutely right here. Lana lies for a reason, but knowing why she lies is the mystery.
I'm trying to tell you.
No, you said I don't know. That's not an answer I want to hear. Kool-Aid the whole time.
Well, I'm trying to answer your question.
What's important?
You screaming at me.
You're gonna lie to scream. I'm gonna scream until I hear the answers.
I'm gonna scream. What the fuck?
I'm trying to keep it.
What is this technique, dude? I'm gonna scream until you tell me the truth, woman. This is called I'm very angry technique. This is so dumb, dude. What is he doing? He keeps like slamming the fucking desk and everything, dude. It's awesome. Just the most normal detective in Florida, dude.
To keep you out of jail. Let's get back to the meat and potatoes of all this, because all that is stuff that you failed at telling me, which was a test, and I know it's not going to happen again.
That's right.
Okay, because I want to be in here maybe.
I don't want to be in here no longer than we have to be. I want my baby back.
Well, I'm going to say it right now. We got to take care of getting the rest of the truth out from you. I'm tired of debating. You know what I want to? I want to know about this crime. I want to know about this crime. I don't know what else to tell you.
I want to know what happened to him. I do too. I know Ruben did something to him. He had to have. I cannot sit here and tell you what happened to my baby because I don't know. That I don't know. Do I know that Ruben has obviously he's got everything to do with it. But I don't know what he does.
I'm saying restorative justice or no. Restorative justice always, okay? Yes, I get fucking, you know, real pissed off sometimes and I say, you know, these people need to go into the volcano, but ultimately that's, yes, always.
To my baby, I don't know where my baby is. Tell me that.
You know that
when we were at the apartment, he told me that the car was took with someone in it. I didn't know that he didn't chase that vehicle out to the parking lot until you told me when we come in here and you said you want to tell her now that you're caught on surveillance coming back
from dumping
As a
that
father,
car.
bad
didn't
take.
know
I mean, I know, but
until you brought that to my attention, I thought that
I know you're lying to me. You ain't being honest.
about my baby and him hurting my baby. Yes, I am.
Do not.
Well, don't make me out to be like I knew something about him hurting my baby because
I'm
she's
right now,
holding
you've
frame.
got nothing but lie about this whole thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
about things about drugs, things like that.
No, they don't mean nothing, right? I don't give a fuck
We're
about
not
my
here
kids,
about
you know?
Exactly, my point.
Exactly my point.
I'm not gonna lie
Why
to you
are you
about
so
my
hung
baby.
up on that? If my child was missing, I wouldn't give a fuck if you pulled drugs out of my ass right now.
Okay, and I'm sitting
Stop thinking about what you're gonna get in trouble for.
And I've just told y'all that. I'm not worried about any of
You
that
have done
anymore.
nothing
I'm
but
giving
worry
you
about
everything
you.
that you're asking for, every bit of information
No,
you want to know.
no,
I'm
you're not.
giving it to you right now. Yes, I am.
You let me walk out of here and let the fucking world know that you've lied to me 3 days about important shit?
I do not.
Who's your best friend at that time? Us.
I'm trying.
Don't fucking get on my ass.
I'm on the same team you guys. I'm not trying to get on.
bro, this dude was nowhere near this aggro with the dude who he like suspected actually did the murder. Okay? Like they were like, hey, you know, hey, yeah, everybody makes mistakes. You know, who hasn't murdered a child? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Yeah, come on, tell us now. And he's like, right now, he's just got fucking daggers, dude. He went full Florida on her ass. Like, he just went from, he forgot that he's supposed to be like getting information out of her in an interrogation. I think it's because it's day 3 of the investigation. Yeah.
You better chill out.
I'm not trying to get on anyone's ass. I'm point blank. I know that I know I lied, and I was fucking.
We not even finished going over the lies.
Okay. But
You need to tell me the lies before I say
Yeah,
what.
literally, it's almost like in his eyes, like lying to cops is worse than murdering a child, dude. Listen, you murder all the children you want, but you be honest with me now. Okay? There's one thing I can't fucking stand, it's liars. Okay? Child murderers is one thing, but liars, especially those who lie to cops, God damn it, it makes me go crazy.
Why did you lie about this? That's
telling
where
you
we're not
this
at.
right now. That's not a lie. I felt the first time that he admitted that, honestly, that I told you, I felt he's looking at me in my eyes. I can tell he wants to tell me. He knows. Yes, he knows.
All right, you're having
He
some
knows
20
he knows
IQ
what my
takes right
baby
now?
is,
What do
and
you
I know he
mean?
knows
He's like
what
losing
happened
his
to it.
shit.
And I told you he wants to tell me. I can tell he wants to tell me. I can look in his eyes and know that he knows. Do I? No, I don't. I wish I did. I wish I could.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would be super fucking pissed too. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's like weird for him to be mad. I'm simply stating that like he had a level of professionalism when talking to the other dude because he was like trying to be sneaky and use whatever tactic he could to like get this dude to reveal, or at least reveal as much information as possible in an effort to, you know, have all this information, right? Like in an effort to have as much information as possible to get him convicted. With the woman, like she's fucking definitely guilty, okay? Like straight up guilty as fuck. Guilty of forgetting the ad break at the top of the hour. Guilty of lying to the cops. Okay? Guilty of not letting you know that, you know, you can avoid the ad breaks by subscribing, whether it's for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, if you want to avoid the ad breaks, that is. Guilty of having an ad block or a VPN. You know? She's guilty of a lot of things, right? I wish Hasan would read my comment. I read all the comments. Listen, here's the ad break now, okay? Literally a fucking monster. We will unionize and you will be next in the volcano for your crimes.
I wish he would have told me.
I really do wish you would have told me.
Tomorrow morning, you need to be here for a polygraph examination.
Yes, sir. Anytime. We can do it now if you want to. Anytime.
If I could do it now, I would.
Anytime.
I've gotten you way too amped up. I'm too amped up. We need to put you on a polygraph.
I mean, I know you have a hard time believing anything I have to say after I have.
No, what? It's just this. Listen, I'm.
But that I'm being
when you came in, we started out rough. I thought we got on the same page, and
I'm trying to stay.
But you got to realize, you know,
I am being honest with you now for 120%. I am.
We are here for you. We're not here. We can't be here for your son, except to go find him. We are here for you.
Okay,
okay. You are the mom we want to bring him home to.
She maintains that she lied because she's afraid of her own drug use and how that would make police look at her. The detectives tell her that they don't care about the drugs, they just want to find the child. Lana wins the detectives over as a naive mom who uses drugs, and that's why she was sometimes being deceptive. The detective is about to ask,
You feel nervous in front of 35K people because I would be stuttering? No. I have 35,000 children, dude.
ask Lana what she thinks happened to her son.
To him there. She didn't say
What do you
anything
think happened to him?
What do I think happened to him?
Repeating a question is a common strategy that a manipulator will use to buy more time to come up with an answer to a question they want to be deceptive about. Lana also breaks eye contact, which is indicative of an answer that may be untruthful.
I think that he wasn't watching him properly. And I think that he either honest opinion is he probably either drowned in the bathtub.
This will be important to remember later. Lana indicates that the child may have drowned in a bathtub during an interrogation that was 3 days after he went missing.
Or he wasn't watching him in our room and he got a hold of something he probably shouldn't have.
Right.
Those are the only two logical things that I can think of.
You're right.
Like I told you, I've been telling you from the beginning, I feel like something happened at my house, that my baby was already hurt before they come and got me. Did I not tell you that several times?
Well, we're still trying to dispel that he wasn't already hurt before you went to work.
Well, that you can pull Wackos' cameras. I parked right when I got dropped off. When I pulled up right in front of the door.
And that was at about 8.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, is there like a thing in Florida where they just like let women get away with murdering their kids? Unless it's like an abortion? What is going on? Like, Casey Anthony took 31 days, dude. 31 fucking days evading the authorities, just like so casual. What is that? What's going on there? I mean, it's not, yeah, you're right. It isn't even funny. I don't know why the fuck, like, it's so weird. She's like making stuff up. Yeah, maybe it's the bathroom. I don't know. Like, what the fuck?
And you'll see a guy, you'll see one of the guys that drives the golf cart walk up to Ruben. Ruben's getting out the passenger side. You'll see him shake hands. And
Are you saying abortion? No, I'm saying that, like, are you saying abortion is murder? No, I'm saying that, like, they feel some type of way about they feel some type of way about abortion, like a lot of fucking conservatives do. But when it comes to like actually murdering a child, they're like, whatever, you get one. At least you carried the pregnancy to term, woman. There you go. That's all I care about. It's literally the meme. It's like Republicans only care about forcing women to carry pregnancies to term, and then whatever the fuck happens to the kid afterwards, they don't give a shit about. It's like Florida is the manifestation of that policy, dude. It's like, whatever. You know, you drowned a baby in the bathtub. Hey, fine by me. At least you carried it to term.
I'm walking around the back side, and the back windows of the car are not tinted. And maybe you can zoom in.
So you'll pass that test with flying colors?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what I want to hear. Okay, that's what I want to hear.
They finish up this session by giving Lana advice about staying clean, getting off drugs, and being truthful in the future if she comes across anything. Detectives bring Lana back for another interview because they figured out that Lonzie had a bruise behind the ear prior to going missing, which Lana never mentioned before. They first warm her up to questions by asking her for her timeline again, which largely remains consistent with what she's been saying. Then they confront her about the head injury. The detective is about to ask why Lana is staying at a hotel alone instead of with her only other child. A caring mother would likely be distraught by her son's disappearance 5 days ago and will not let her other child out of her sight as a result. The detective does this to inquire her willingness to be a mother to her children, and perhaps child neglect played a role in her son's disappearance.
What?
Let me ask you this. What are you doing at Super 8 Hotel?
What am I doing there? Staying there.
Where are your kids at?
Where are my kids at? They're with my mom. I mean, I'm
Why?
staying at my mom's tonight.
Why?
Why?
No, you're staying at Super 8 Hotel. Why?
Why actually?
Why are you not? Why aren't you with your kids and holding on to them?
Lana is clearly being deceptive here. She is not getting a Mother of the Year award anytime soon, but that does not immediately indicate she is responsible for her son's
Getting a
disappearance.
Mother of the Year award
detectives
anytime
will try to
soon.
establish if it does.
Honestly, because me and my mom are close, but we're not. I mean, me and her, after a few minutes together.
Why aren't your kids? Why aren't you with you?
Why with me? Because Miss Donna said that she's fine right there. She has to stay the night at my mom's.
Miss Donna's not your baby's mama.
Be there.
I don't care who said what.
Sleep.
If that's my child, I want to be with my child.
Your son is missing.
I know, and that's why I've
Your
been
other
staying
one,
over
your
here.
other
I've been
one,
trying to.
no, your other one should be with you.
Fucking dead, and that was offensive.
Let me tell you something, okay? This is done tonight.
I know that.
This is the fucking tip of the iceberg.
I know.
For you. This is the tip of the iceberg review. How was your son feeling the last couple days?
Oh my God, he's back. He's getting close as fuck. Chad, this is the official Sigma technique. Is the most Sigma one you can do. This guy very clearly, and this is going to be a callback, watched the dating video that we watched a couple days ago about Sigma males and how they get women, like how to turn a woman, how to make a woman orgasm instantly, in parentheses, emotional. He definitely watched that video. He's doing all of it. He's like corner them, talk real close to them. The only thing he's wet. The only thing he hasn't done so far is like smell them or touch her hand and then tell them that they smell good. But notice how he's like keeping her mind occupied so she doesn't recognize that she's being trapped and cornered here.
The detectives will ask an open-ended question about Lonzie's injuries prior to the incident. They are looking for her to mention the bruise behind the ear on her own.
Or did he have any...
He was fussy. And
He's going to say, do you want to go to my house and do the tra-la-la?
Have any injuries or anything like that on him?
Bruises, maybe?
No, from right here, he had a little bit of a mark on his lip right here from where he was gnawing his lips, and that's why I know.
What about his eye or anything behind his ear?
No, he had a little bit of a bruise about that big right here behind his ear.
She does mention the bruise, but downplays its severity and only when she thinks the detectives are onto her. She only mentioned it after the detective specifically asked about any injuries behind the ear. In reality, it was not just a bruise. It was likely a basal skull fracture. Lana is not a criminal for not knowing exactly what this kind of injury is. However, she will be accountable to some degree since leaking fluid from the ear, vomiting, and having a bruise behind the ear is not indicative of a normal injury.
Where did that come from?
Where did that come from? I wasn't even sure, honestly. I wasn't sure where it come from, and I was going to Sarah look at it Friday
dude.
when I took him into the
Absolutely
doctor's office.
fucking
So your
son-
scumbag, dude. Like, dude, child abuse is so I'm gonna say something controversial here, dude. Child abuse is very fucked up. Yeah, I said it. It's a hot take. Child abuse is wrong and very bad. I know I'm brave. I'll let it out. Folks, that's why you come here. As a father, good take. What did you just have a child, man? This is the second time you as a fathered me. Okay? Earlier I said I believe in restorative justice even for people like this. He goes, as a father, bad take.
He's got a bruise behind the ear. That's basically a skull fracture. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
This
know
right
that.
here is
That's
your
why-
basal skull bone.
Well, that's
okay.
all
Hold on.
I was going to
Well, no,
doctor.
well, that's not one you take to the doctor. That's one you take to the hospital.
Well, I didn't
because
know
your
that.
child starts acting fussy. Your child starts showing symptoms of head trauma.
Oh, and don't forget the throwing up.
Throwing up.
Yeah, he was sick. I was taking
Yeah.
him to the doctor.
No,
He
you
was-
wasn't taking him to the doctor. You was stripping.
Friday.
You was stripping.
I was supposed to be taking him Friday.
You know, that's not what you wait for. How did he hurt his head? How'd you get told he hurt his head?
He said he didn't know how he hurt his head.
He didn't know he's got a black bruise behind his ear.
He said he didn't know how it got there, and I told him, well, I'll have it checked out.
Yes, that's my very next question. We're on the same page. How do you bruise the back of your ear?
Behind your fucking ear!
I don't know.
You're stupid.
I'm not fucking stupid.
Oh,
I'm being honest with you.
You're trying.
I come home and the bruise was already there. I asked him
when did you see it?
Like Tuesday or like Tuesday.
Lana has just incriminated herself by admitting that she was aware of a serious injury that her son had but did not take him to the doctor for. This will be used later to arrest her for child neglect.
I noticed it, and I asked him what it was from. I said, how did this happen? And he told me, I don't.
And that was okay for you?
No, I told.
Oh my God! What the fuck? I mean, I get why they would be mad at her. Like, I get why they'd be mad at her, but like, holy shit!
I'll take him to the doctor.
Oh really? I don't know how you just hurt my kid, but you can stay around and we can.
He said he didn't.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
That's really wrong.
He didn't tell me that he did anything to him.
He didn't have to! Did you fucking think the thing jumped out of the goddamn sky?
No, but my baby also is, he's a baby.
He's throwing up.
Behind his ear?
Okay, this is officially the most insane roller coaster of a fucking interrogation I've ever watched on this broadcast, and that's saying a lot. We've seen a lot of interrogations on here. This is perhaps one of the most. This is one for the books. This is one of the most insane ones where they're just like, they're gonna fucking kill her, dude.
He enters his head.
No, but I didn't.
He unknowingly, out of the blue, has a head injury.
Bad cop, worst cop.
Yeah.
Right here. I'm talking about right here.
Okay.
Okay. He's got a black and blue bruise behind his ear.
Okay, my mom was there Wednesday. She seen it too. She said take him to the doctor on Friday.
Your son's throwing up. Your son, at one point, not only threw up while he was throwing up, what else did he do at the same time? He
had
shit himself.
diarrhea.
Exactly.
Yeah, I figured he was sick. I was taking him to the doctor.
That's not something you wait for.
Okay,
You're
well,
not gonna,
maybe
hold
I
on,
messed
hold on.
up
And
there,
this is not your first child.
No, it's not. Like
It's
I
not
said,
your
maybe-
first child. If your kid starts throwing up and shitting, and you have an unknown injury, that's not what you schedule. You're not going to convince me of that. And I know, hold on, I know that all this is part of it. Okay? Your son wasn't happy. Your son wasn't wanting to eat. Your son wasn't wanting all this because when you have a basic...
I really don't think there's a technique here. You guys might get mad at me, but I don't give a fuck. I literally don't think that there is a single fucking technique here. At this stage, I feel like they're just unloading onto her because they're frustrated. Understandably frustrated. But I really just think they're just literally just like, you fucking whore, you bitch, you were doing stripping on... and which is understandable. Like, they're mad at her for fucking neglecting her child with this like abusive dad who then ended up, or abusive boyfriend who ended up murdering him. But like, I don't know what you can use, and this part of the interrogation as like evidence to show her guilt as well.
Skull fracture. You don't eat. You can't eat. You can't drink. You throw up. You can't have diarrhea.
Okay. Well,
okay, so your son eating. Hold on. So when you say your son ate shrimp Alfredo,
he did take a few bites of it with me.
A
Yes,
few
he did.
bites.
He
How
did
many?
eat
A
it.
few bites. Did you just shove a spoon in his mouth?
No.
Okay. Well, he didn't eat.
Yeah, he
didn't
did.
eat. He didn't eat till he was full.
I told you he didn't eat till he was full. But
He's not eating. He's being forced to eat, and that's typical with the head injury. He's not acting
forced
normal.
him to eat.
First of all, why'd you get him ear medicine?
Why'd I get him ear medicine? Because he was like pulling out his ear. He was
Same
pulling
ear
at
that
it.
was bruised, right?
Mm-hmm. He was pulling at it.
Okay.
So.
Another clue.
Okay.
Wasn't no discharge in his ear. He was pulling at his ear.
No, there was stuff coming out of it a little bit. But
Blood?
No, yellow stuff, but earwax.
You have a fever at all?
I think it got up to about, I want to say 99.9. It was like right at 100, and I got a fever reducer and gave it to him.
Let's get back on track.
Okay.
Because that conversation is where I got a problem. I'm going to tell you, first of all, we've gone through the evidence now. Okay? The car, without a doubt, 100, 1,000%, the car being stolen is bullshit.
Yeah.
No physical evidence for anybody in that car but Ruben. Okay. Do you know where that car was parked at? That car was parked in front of Ruben's cousin's house.
Okay.
You know his cousin over there? Okay, well he's got a cousin right there where that car is parked in front of.
That was the most idiotic, like, aside from the fucking insane cruelty, okay, of the actions that these two engaged in, the dumbest part of that process is when he thought that he could get away with it by just, like, leaving the car at his cousin's house and then just, like, running back and calling the cops.
Coincidence.
I didn't know that.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you. I know the truth. I know you know the truth. Hold on. Don't look away from me. Don't stop me. You want to sit here and stick with a story that you don't know what happened? You don't have any idea from Ruben or what happened? Me and you's got serious problems.
Well, he didn't tell me.
You are lying.
I am not lying.
You are lying to me.
I want a polygraph test. I'm not lying.
You're failing it. You can't listen.
I do not know what happened to my baby.
You cannot pass a polygraph test. You know why?
Why?
Because you've lied to me.
I do not.
I can't put you on a polygraph test because you lie to me. I'm telling you right now, you are lying to me right now. It's just like it's like.
Do I need to get a lawyer because I don't?
Do you want a lawyer? Do you want? Do you want a lawyer?
That I'm lying to you about that. That's one thing I would not lie about.
Do you want to talk to me?
I would not lie about.
Do you want a lawyer?
No.
I understand. You just asked for a lawyer. If you tell me you want a lawyer, I'm leaving and this is over.
I don't want a lawyer.
Are you sure?
I'm positive because I don't know what happened to my baby and I don't know where he is and the motherfucker didn't tell me.
This is called the "do you want a lawyer" technique. I've never seen this before. He's like actually winning this interrogation, despite the fact that it's not even an interrogation. It's just a beration. He's just berating this person. Is that a word? Beration? I don't know. Like, I've never seen a cop be like, "You want a fucking lawyer? I'll leave this room right now. I'll tell you what. You want to go free?" I mean, this is the second time that they've done this. Jacksonville Police Department operates by no one else's rules, okay? They left the door open originally when they knew the guy was most likely guilty, and they were like, "You want to get the fuck out of here right now? Don't do it. Don't do it now, but you can if you want to, but don't do it. But you can. The door is open, but don't you fucking do it." And now he's doing another thing that I've never seen before, which is just, "You want a lawyer? I'll fucking leave right now. You get that goddamn lawyer, okay? You defend yourself in the court of law. You do it appropriately." It's like, he's like no ballsing her to get a fucking lawyer, dude.
Pull your hands away.
What?
Okay, listen.
Listen, we're as upset about this as you are, okay? Okay, but I can't tell you something that I don't know.
Listen.
He didn't
hold
tell me
on,
what he
hold
done
on.
with my baby.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen to me. I've been here a week now. Look at me. Don't quiver and lead the stage show out of it. You can't shed one damn tear. I don't want you on the other team, but I'm begging you to listen to me. If an accident happened, that's not a violation of the law.
Detectives think Lana may be guilty at this point. The detective is trying to get one foot in the door by having Lana admit to a lesser crime than the one that may have been committed. If Lana confesses to some sort of accident, the detectives can further push for a more appropriate confession. The detective also fabricates that he has evidence that Lana knows what happened. It would be common for a guilty suspect to take the bait in these circumstances and admit that an accident occurred.
Do you understand that?
I do understand.
Okay. Let it sink in. If an accident happened, it doesn't mean he was murdered. Okay?
Okay.
Now, if he was physically attacked, disciplined, or whatever, that's an issue I have.
He did not tell me something happened to my baby. And that's the honest truth. That's the truth. I can't do no more than the truth, and that is it.
You can tell me that shirt's red all day long. It's blue.
Well, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. When you talked about the bruise with Ruben, did y'all get into any dispute over that?
I just told him I just told him that. And I said, look how how white he is, anyways. You know, so people
Why was he white? His complexion?
His complexion. I said people were gonna think that we abuse him. I said, yeah.
So you confronted him to some degree about the bruise.
Yeah,
because it made sense that.
Okay, so you argued about it.
Well, we didn't argue about it.
Well, I mean, I don't know what your definition of argument is,
we bickered
but
a little bit.
that's an argument. Bickering is an argument.
Same thing.
Okay. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, so hold on. Let's just say, let's
you
end this right now. Okay, you want to stick with this story, right?
With what story?
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
I don't.
We're
know.
done.
Well, I don't know, but
You're done.
Oh my God.
We're done.
Oh my God, he's leaving. It's called the leaving an interrogation technique. What is he doing? So fucking strange. Wait,
you
hold
don't
on.
know nothing. You don't know nothing.
I don't. I don't
We're
know.
done.
Well, I don't know, but
You're done. We're done. We're done.
I can't.
Have
What are you saying?
Thank you for your non-help.
What are you
let me go do
Can
my
I
business.
Can I use the restroom?
Yes, in a minute.
Look, just give me a minute. I'll take it about.
Okay. I don't.
Wow.
Wow is right.
He's still yelling in the hallway. He's like, wow. He's yelling in the hallway, dude. This is incredible. He just rage quit. Like, you guys understand why I'm making fun of this cop, right? Like, not because, like, oh, Hasan, he's so ACAB, like, he's signing with a fucking child murderer, child abuser. Like, you understand that he has to fucking maintain, like, a presence there in an effort to be able to extract information out of her so she can go to fucking jail. And he's done nothing of the sort so far. He just basically yelled at her because he seemed butthurt that she lied to him. And then whipped himself up in a frenzy and then walked away from the fucking interrogation. And even at a certain point, unironically, he was like, yeah, bring in a lawyer. I don't give a fuck. Call the lawyer. I'll arrest the lawyer. Like, he just basically lost his fucking composure. This is so insane. This is very similar to the Steven. Can you do this, Steven?
Who means more to you than your kids?
No one. My kids they mean the world to me. And I'm not lying to y'all. And that's why I told him I've offered several times, just give me a polygraph test. Whatever. I am not lying to you. And my mom did tell me take him to the doctor.
It obviously worked. Yeah, the only reason why this works is because, like, oftentimes motherfuckers are real dumb, dude. Like, that's the only reason. After watching these interrogation videos, with like a few exceptions, it's like 90% of the time it's because the fucking criminal is too stupid. Like, way too fucking stupid. Very rarely is it because, like, the cops did a really good job interrogating the shit out of the suspect. Like, I remember when we first started watching JCS videos, and, like, there would be insane cops, like, just impressive feats, you know what I mean? Doing a really good job finding, you know, inconsistencies in stories and, like, picking a thread until everything unwinds. And since then, it's like 90% of it's just like, you fucking tell me now, criminal. You know you did it. I'll leave this goddamn room right now. I'll tell you what. Like, it's just so, it's just fucking a barrage of like yells and tantrums until like the person ahead of them is just like, yeah, I did it. I mean, fuck, I didn't do it, but I did it. Fuck, oh, goddamn.
Things I'm not saying you're lying about, but there's other things that it's by record and by things we've done.
Let's clear this up. Mother to mother, woman to woman.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay? There is not one thing or one person on this earth that could keep me, whether I felt like I was going to spend the rest of my life in prison. I would do that to bring justice to my baby. I do not know where my baby is. I do not know what Ruben done.
I think you don't know where he's at.
I did not hurt him. I don't know what Ruben did. He didn't tell me. And that's the God's honest truth.
They go in circles, and the detectives do not recover any new substantial information. Lana maintains her original story.
I know what was said in the conversation. There's a reason I know.
Okay, I still don't know what was said. I don't remember what you're getting at here.
If you stay with that right there, you're gonna get burned in this.
What am I? What?
I can't tell you. I know what was said. I can't physically tell you, because then anybody could say, well, you told her what to say.
Detectives keep trying to bluff their way into knowing that Lana is withholding information about what happened, but Lana maintains that she doesn't.
I'm trying to save your butt. You know, I don't know any other way to think. You know, if you think that this is going to look bad on you, like you said about, you know, he flushed the dope, or, you know, people do things to cover up things, and, okay.
I'm sorry I have to do this. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Really? I mean, are you serious? This is ridiculous, dude. That's nuts. I mean, listen. Undeniable. That's why she's gonna solve the fucking crime, dude. It's Blue's Clues. Where's the dog?
Okay, let's get past that.
Yeah, I'm not covering up anything. I'm not holding nothing back from you.
Well, I know you are, because I know based on the conversation, okay? I know.
Between me and Ruben, you're telling me that Ruben told me something that I'm not telling you.
Yeah. And what was said is not, you know, do I think that you hold the answer to where the baby is? No, I don't think that. I think right now that there's some things about you, and I mean, you could probably say the same thing about me, you don't like. Okay, there's some things I don't like right now. But I don't think you'd keep the damn place your kid was if you had.
No, and I don't know what happened to him either, though.
Right.
He didn't tell me what happened to my baby.
Right.
Told me he didn't do anything to my baby. And told me no matter what, you know.
Okay. I can't say anything. Comes to you.
What are you talking about?
I know what, sweetie. I know what the conversation. No.
Okay, well, he didn't tell me that he hurt my baby or anything like that. He just kept saying he was so sorry.
You know, the one that's gonna be.
Oh my God. It's literally. It's actually good of you, bad cop, worse cop, dude. He's 2 for 2. She just keeps making him rage quit. What the fuck? What technique is this, dude? This is the I'm disgusted by you technique. This is a real strange meta. Real strange meta that they're trying out. Very interesting. Very interesting meta.
Sorry now, you.
What in the world?
Lana is asked to come back a few weeks later. This is approximately 3 weeks after her son's initial disappearance. At this point, there is a warrant out for Lana's arrest for child neglect and lying to police after the last interrogation. No matter what happens during this interview, she will not be going home. This is the final chance detectives have to operate under the guise of being on her side. They will attempt to get some evidence to use in the prosecution of Ruben. She maintains the same story and timeline. She appears to be clearly against Ruben at this point, but it's anyone's guess whether this is because she thinks Ruben is responsible for hurting her son, or it's because she perceives that she can get away with this only if the detectives think she's against Ruben. However, she still maintains that she doesn't know what Ruben did or where her son is. The detectives try to get some additional information from her, but her story remains the same. At this point, it's clear to the detectives that Lana cannot help them anymore in their prosecution of Ruben, and it's time to reveal to her that she won't be going home.
He never cried. Mama, let her get done. Please let her get done. I'm ready to go home.
Listen, you understand what you read in my paper, right?
Hmm?
You don't get to go home.
What?
Did you ask me if that was a warrant signed for you?
Yeah.
That's what's signed for you.
So
for child neglect, yes.
For child neglect.
Yeah, it's not for hurting your child as far as this incident.
So I'm going to jail.
Yes. Yes. And it's not for this baby being hurt. The law looks at failure to do certain things as a violation of the law. Okay? It doesn't distinguish between who did it. In other words,
so I'm going to jail because I left my baby with him?
The baby had injuries, okay, on his head. Just like when your mama talked, if that baby has an injury on his head like that, you have to immediately get him care. Okay, right or wrong?
Yeah. Okay, so I need a lawyer then.
That's up to you. I can't give you that information. Okay. You can get up.
You don't know no one that smokes, do you?
I have searched even for the Bobo cigarettes and I can't find you any. Look, turn them out like this, because that way it doesn't lock up on you and hurt as much, okay?
Okay. And,
there you go, just like that. Yeah.
Lana is arrested for child neglect because she failed to provide the necessary care after the child had injuries. 5 months later, Lonzie Barton was still not found. However, prosecutors reached a plea agreement with Ruben's attorney. The deal was that Ruben would serve 20 years in prison without the possibility of parole for his charges if he led law enforcement to Lonzie's remains and told the truth. This agreement was made because there was no other way to find Lonzie's body, and because there was not enough evidence to successfully prosecute Ruben on a bigger sentence. Ruben took that deal and led police to where the remains were. Lonzie Barton was finally found. Medical examinations showed that the cause of death was unable to be pinpointed since it had been too long after the child died. However, there were rib and skull fractures found on the remains. This means that the child likely faced abuse prior to death. During Ruben's sentencing hearing, he claimed that Lonzie died in a bathtub while he and Lana were having intercourse. He panicked and hid the child's body, then came up with the car being stolen story. Ruben maintains that Lana knew about everything and went to work the evening of July 23 knowing Lonzie was dead. Lana has a different story, saying that Lonzie was still alive when she went to work that evening. We know that one of them is lying since they both made these statements under oath, but without evidence, it's just a case of he said, she said, and that does not hold up in a court of law. This case is a reminder that it doesn't matter what prosecutors believe happened, it's about what they can prove happened. Lana Barton was sentenced for 5 years of prison for child neglect as she had failed to report injuries that Lonzie had the day before he went missing, as well as lying to police during the investigation. Lana Barton thereafter pleaded guilty to unrelated drug charges and was sentenced to an additional 7 years of prison. In total, she will serve 12 years of prison. Her release is scheduled for 2026. Ruben Ebron Jr.'s release is scheduled for late 2038.
I switch bitches like dirty drugs. If this bitch don't do nothing in like 2 hours, then I'ma change bitches, you feel me?
ATM. ATM, where'd you grow up? What neighborhood you from?
Los Angeles, California, South Central.
South Central. And tell me about your childhood. You grew up with both your parents?
Actually, no. I grew up with my mom, no. You know, my mom was always around, and my uncles, as well as my great-grandfather, he was a factor too.
He was a what?
He was a factor as far as my family, yeah.
Got it. And how was your childhood?
It was, childhood was rough, you feel me? I grew up without my dad around, so my uncles always played father, you know what I'm saying? So,
right.
And they had a whole bunch going on, so, you know what I'm saying? My mom was a tough cookie too, so, you feel me? My mom was trying to be just like her brothers and shit, so it was always rough coming up, you know? My childhood was always rough.
Yeah. Any abuse, anything like that?
My mom used to bring these, you know, these random guys in who she liked and things like that, you know, from different neighborhoods of Los Angeles, California, you know what I'm saying? Some was drug heads and things like that, so they used to put their hands on my mom, you know what I'm saying? This one guy broke my mom's jaw, so, you know what I'm saying? As a child coming up, I was always helping my mom fight these niggas off, you feel me? So that's where I had to be a man fast at a young age, so you feel me? That's what led up to here right now.
Yeah. What age were you when you went on your own?
When I left?
When you kind of moved on?
I got kicked out the house when I was 14 because I got caught with 2 guns. 2 40s, the same kind, you feel me? So my mom felt like I was selling guns or some shit, you feel me? So she kicked me out the house at 14. But before then, I put a lot on my mom though, so you know what I'm saying? I don't blame her. Yeah.
What did you do for money at that point?
What did I do for money? I started stealing cell phones, but I always had it in the back of my mind, like, my uncles is pimps, you feel me? My mom was trying to do that shit, so that's what I always wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to be a dope dealer and a pimp, you know what I'm saying? That was like the things I wanted to do. My uncles was always coming in with different bitches, you know what I'm saying? All this jewelry and, you know what I'm saying? All of this, everything, all of these cars, and so I felt like that's what I wanted to do, but I didn't know how yet, so I started stealing cell phones and selling the cell phones to people, you know what I'm saying? And then I started selling dope, you feel me? And then I landed me my first bitch, you know what I'm saying? So after I got my first bitch, it was over. I took off from there, you feel me?
What age was that?
I was, 15. This was like the next year, you feel me? I was only in the streets like 12 months, not even 12 months, 10 months, something like that, before I got cracking, you feel me? Like, period.
And how many girls do you have today?
Right now, I got 50 toes.
And what kind of girls do you have? All African-American or white, Hispanic?
I got an Asian right now. I got 3 black girls. I got an Asian, 3 black girls, and I got the white girl.
And so the arrangement is they go out, they make money, and they give you
everything.
Everything.
Mm.
And what do you get? What do they get in exchange?
Well, the fact of the matter is, when you're dealing with prostitutes, they don't know what to do with their money, you feel me? So what they want is protection, you feel me? They want somebody to be able to protect them just in case they get into something in these streets, you feel me? As well as they need somebody that know what to do with the money. So if a female come across a guy that's capable of protection, as well as they know how to manage the money, you know what I'm saying? For example, they got other hustles besides that, you feel me? So they don't depend on pimping, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, if he sell dope, he sell weed, he does this, he does that, you feel what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, they can fuck with you. So that's really what it's
I know that chat feels some type of way when I play videos like this and am not there. You're worried. You're impressionable. All of a sudden, you find yourself in the throes of big pimp. All of a sudden, you find yourself thinking, maybe I could be doing it, pimping, big pimping. Not little pimping, but big pimping, as a matter of fact. Sorry, I had a call. Quick call that I had to take. You just turned me into a pimp? Sorry. You've fallen off the Hood Watches Hasan chair now?
It's about. So, yeah, they give me all the money, you know what I'm saying? And I know what to do with the money. I go flip some packs or whatever. You feel me? I get us an apartment, a place to stay, vehicles, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything we need.
Are they addicted to drugs?
Some are. The majority of them are. I try and stay away from the drug heads because it's a lot of problems. You feel me? In situations, and I'm human, so it's like.
Do you supply them with the drugs?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I got to.
Yeah.
Got to. They gonna fag off if you don't. If you ain't supplying the drugs, they gonna go get it from somebody else. So.
And how old are you?
Right now, I'm 30.
Canceled. Guys, I think this dude might not be a good guy. Yeah. I'm beginning to suspect that he might be homophobic. I've also never heard that term before. Interesting usage.
You're 30.
Yeah.
So you've been doing this since you were half your life?
Yep.
Have you done prison time?
Yeah, I did 4 years in prison.
What for?
Pimping and pandering. They dropped pimping and pandering down to human trafficking, which carries life. So my original term was 30 to life.
Wait, pimping is a worse terms than fucking than human trafficking? What the fuck? He said they dropped it to human trafficking? Dude, listen. The moment that you reference human trafficking as the lesser charge, like, I don't know what's going on there. I feel like it's the other way around, right? I think he means like human trafficking to pimping, right?
So I had to get lawyers and spend all my money on lawyers and get pimping and pandering. Get human trafficking. First they were saying they got me on camera at the Bellagio in Las Vegas. They got a female giving me $2,700 at the Bellagio, so I'm pimping. So in Vegas, the rules and regulations are they don't hit you with pimping and pandering because you're gonna get right out. So they hit you with human trafficking. So, you know what I'm saying? Long story short, you know what I'm saying? The bitch kept coming like, yeah, that's family and all of that. He moved from California to Vegas, so he needed move-in money and all of that. We as people, so I was able to beat that. But
wait, what the fuck? He's admitting to it, dude. I mean, I guess it's like it doesn't mean anything now, but he's like, yeah, I got one of my prostitutes to lie under oaths. Not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
I got caught with crystal meth. When they raided the apartments looking for me, I got caught with crystal meth, as well as I got into an altercation with a Las Vegas Crip. You know what I'm saying? It was my birthday. We was going up. We was doing crystal meth, and you know what I'm saying? It was just crazy, man. You know
dude, I know what you're saying, dude. Happens to me all the time.
Man, that shit got ugly. I grabbed a kitchen knife. We was already high on crystal meth, so it's like You know, ain't nobody thinking, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I ended up doing the worst. By the grace of God, I didn't kill him, you know what I'm saying? But he ended up telling on me, and yeah, so the police came and raided the apartments, and I was just fucked over, 30 to life, you feel me? Pimping and pandering, human trafficking, battery with the use of...
Dude, pimps are the managers. So, like, they're not exactly good guys, right? But having said that, there's always a but there. They are very colorful characters, dude. What the fuck? Like, I wonder if there's just like a boring pimp. They're the landlords of sex work? Kind of. Wow, racist? Wait, why is that racist? They always have, like, you know, very interesting personalities. And I'm wondering, like, I wonder if there's like a boring pimp. People dumb, you said colored? Wait, no, I didn't say colored, I said colorful. Like, just think about it, just like a boring pimp. Yes, hello. Yes, I approximately have 60 girls under my employ. And they're wonderful ladies, and yes, I've been to prison one time. It's not a big deal. I guess when you're a boring pimp, you're fucking Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I mean? Yeah. I would like to make sure my penis is I would like to make sure my penis, my egg-shaped penis, is going to be preserved in a little vial. Actually,
of a deadly weapon and substantial bodily harm and possession of sales crystal meth. So with all of that, I spent all the money I had and all the money my family had to get everything dropped down, and for me to just do possession. They even dropped my possession.
Nah, coke and pimping is what makes that business so easy for bitches to fall under, says Trilo. Why do I get the feeling Trilo is like a white kid from Connecticut? You know what I mean? Just like an Aiden Ross fan in the chat. I didn't ban him. The impression you just did was exactly how I view the current pimp we're watching.
Possession of sales to possession. You feel me? Because I told them I was using and all of this, man. So I damn near never came home. So I did 48 months though. You feel me? Yeah.
And do you have kids of your own?
No, I don't got no kids yet. No kids. But see, I only make bitches walk the blade when they in trouble. Ain't no money walking the blade. You feel me? That's just for a new hoe bitch that wants some attention. Ain't no.
What the fuck is walking the blade?
Nobody walking the blades no more. You feel me? A real pimp don't got no hoes on the blade. Every bitch on the blade is on dope. They weird. You know.
He's got sick jewelry though. Like everything he's got is actually pretty cool. I would rock all of that, without a doubt. I just got in, but the blade is the street. Oh, he means like walk the streets, street walking.
I'm saying the best thing.
Thank you. Thank you, chatter. It's trash. The Africa pendant too. Yeah, why not, dude? Yeah. Even that too, dude. What do you got me, dude? Is that it? Get a turkey pendant. It doesn't have a cool shape. Damn near life, bro. I did 4 years, motherfucker. Lol.
Do is post ads, you feel me? So if you gotta, like, all my whole bitches, they got tricks lined up that's gonna call. In calls, out calls, that's what's popping, you feel me? An in call is somebody who gonna pull up on you. An out call is somebody who wants you to pull up on them, you feel me? So that's really where the money at. Cause when you post ads, now it's $200 a condom, you feel me? When you got bitches walking the blades, they jumping in the car, popping $40 dates, you feel me? That's disgusting, that's nasty. Now you bringing back infections and STDs in your camp and all of that shit. Now you not a responsible pimp, you feel me? So it's levels to this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's real levels to this shit. Like, you can be a reckless ass pimp, or you can be a classy pimp that got respect for yourself as well as your host, and you can keep everybody clean so everybody can be fucking. Cause I know I'm fucking. I don't want no hoe around me that I ain't fucking.
Dude, he's got a dollar sign on the tip of his nose like Rudolph, dude. Kind of. Oh my God, he's got a Bentley on his neck. Dude, he cares about his hoes, dude. What is this? Is this another pimp interview?
All right.
Oh my God, this is gonna be awesome. Okay.
Fucking, that's weird. That's weird. Like, you feel me? Like, so if a bitch don't bring, if a bitch don't, my bitches nowadays, it's rare for my bitch not to bust a date, because I post ads, you feel me? I get a room, we post ads, the phone ringing all night. So I make a bitch walk a blade if I'm mad at her. Make her walk the blade, no shoes on if I'm mad at her, you feel me? Like, type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because bitches like to do shit, do little funny shit, because this bitch made more than her this night. So she got a grudge and a vendetta on her. So this week she was lazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why she was lazy, because she knows she can't outbeat this bitch. So it's just excuses. So that's the type of shit the pimp dealing with. Like, bitch, I see with my own eyes. You're not tired. That's not the case. You know you can't beat her. You know what I'm saying? So.
You think this guy is cool? You've never been around black people? Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? I mean, his drip is terrible. What is this? The fucking United States soccer jersey? Like, that's terrible. Who the fuck wears that, dude? What are you doing? He represents the USA in the Pimp Olympics. I only said his fucking jewelry was cool, which I think it is cool. Imagine not being a sex worker and telling a sex worker she's lazy. Dude, that's typical manager behavior. What do you mean? That's why I said, like, pimps are fucking bosses. They're managers. That's literally exactly what managers do. They don't do the job, but they act like they know how to do it better than you.
Yeah, my bitches post ads, so I don't really have to worry about them, you feel me? Yeah, because, bitch, if I pay $160 for a room, bitch, somebody better make it back. You feel me? Somebody better make it back.
What relationship do you have with the women that are working for you? I mean, do you use intimidation and force to?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta gorilla pimp, you feel me? Sometimes you gotta put your hands on a bitch and let a bitch know that you ain't gonna play with her. You know what I'm saying? Cause we all out here taking penitentiary chances for this shit, so bitch, you not finna play. You feel me? Like, you be a fool to play games and, you know what I'm saying, be sitting in jail. So if that's what we gonna do and that's the role, that's like more than a 50% chance of the role, then yeah, bitch, don't play. You feel me? You're gonna have to put your hands on a bitch. So it's like.
Oh, I thought that was happening in the background here. Turns out the cops are coming to arrest him. They were watching the interview and they heard him admit to witness tampering, intimidating a witness, and causing a witness to lie in a court. So they're here to arrest him now.
The best things to do is to have you a white bitch, you feel me? If you have you a white bitch or an Asian bitch, a bitch that's not black. If you have you a bitch that's not black, I promise you, you ain't gonna have to put your hands on her and she gonna bring you a little bit of more money. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with black bitches, African Americans, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to put your hands on them and intimidate them. And that's just because where we come from, you feel me? It's like, due to the circumstances and situations that I'm pimping you hoeing, I know you a real bitch and you know I'm a real nigga. So some shit a black man ain't gonna be, some shit a black man can't tell no black bitch, you feel me? Like, when you can tell a white bitch, like, look, go walk the blade with no shoes on, bitch, you fucked up, you feel me? Give me your shoes, go stay down, you feel me? You can do that with a black bitch, but you gonna have to put your hands on her first, you feel me? Because, yeah, they like...
I've never felt someone less, dude. Okay? I've just actually never felt someone less than ATM, the pimp. Like, no, I don't feel you, man. That's really fucked up, dude. What the fuck? What? Chet Hanks?
What's going on? It's Chet. Hey.
Okay, we'll do this afterwards.
They like, it's crazy, man. You feel me?
What's the most violent you've ever had to get with one of your girls?
Shit WAP. I used to be it was me and two of my partners, you feel me? Man, we had a little thing going on, man. Renegade K, you feel me? So any bitch that was on our blades, Renegade, didn't have no worker, no pimp. We used to do some little shit to them, you feel me? I don't want to say too much and incriminate myself, but yeah, they used to...
He's a psycho, dude. He's like getting turned on when thinking about what he's done.
Yeah, for... long story short...
I don't want to get you in trouble.
Yeah, long story short, yeah, man. We was gorilla pimping, man. You feel me? A bitch would come up missing, you know what I'm saying? For a couple of days, a couple of weeks, whatever you want to call it. And she gonna come back correct. You know what I'm saying? We was dealing with dog kennels. We was dealing with cat food. We had a whole bunch of ways to get a bitch right. You feel me? Like, you can't walk our blades and you a renegade. You have to be paying somebody, bitch. You can't be out here selling pussy and you ain't paying nobody. You know?
He got progressively more excited throughout the interview as he started talking about welcome to the actual hood law. Shit's sad. That's why I hate when people glorify it. I mean, this is like not something that people fucking, you know. The more he got like specific about hurting women, the more excited he's gotten so far.
You know what I'm saying? You can easily come up missing forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit real. So, yeah, like burning bitches with cigarette butts, putting cigarettes out on bitches, all type of shit, man. Pouring bleach on bitches, making bitches bathe in bleach bath water, putting bitches in the shower, closing the door on them, turning the hot water in, making them call you daddy while the hot water on. You feel me? And telling her like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, from now on, I'm daddy, that's what you call me. You know what I'm saying? While the hot water running on her and she's screaming and all that shit, you feel me? So you gotta break their spirit, you feel me? Once their spirit is broke, then you capable of doing whatever with it. You know what I'm saying? That's real gorilla pimping. But it's levels to this shit, you feel me? That's beginner shit. After a while, when you make a name for yourself and all that, you ain't gotta do that shit no more. But this shit real, man. I done did some shit to some bitches, man, for sure.
Jesus Christ, dude. What a fucking douchebag. Yeah, the other pimp was like way more chill.
P-Nutty.
P-Nutty the Pimp.
P-Nutty. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Chicago, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the south side of Chicago.
Detroit, Chicago. Where'd you, and you grew up there?
Well, I grew up there. I was born and raised in Chicago on the south side, and then I came out here to Los Angeles when I was 12.
Okay.
When I was 12
Tell me about
years
your
old.
family. You had both parents?
I did, but that was the reason I came to Los Angeles, because my father moved to Los Angeles the year I was born. You understand? So he had been out here, and I had lived in Chicago. So I used to visit back and forth about when I was 5 years old. My story was kind of like the Boys in the Hood story, where he went to live with his dad and shit like that. So I was fucking up in Chicago. Mom couldn't really handle it, so she moved me to Los Angeles. You know what I mean? When I was about 12.
And how would you describe your childhood?
I thought my childhood was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I was broke like everybody else. My mom was a beautician. You know what I mean? She did hair out the kitchen. You know what I mean? But
what part of Chicago?
The south side. I was on the south side of Chicago. You know what I mean?
Not like the west side of the Bishop.
Well, not on the west side. I've, you know, been out there and stuff like that. They're a little more rougher out there, where they got some rougher areas out that way. You know what I mean? But the south side was, it was cool. You know what I mean? My mom raised me right. I was the only child to my mother. You know what I mean? So she raised me right and was real keen on education.
Does he have... Wait, his shirt says P-Nutty the Pimp, and it has his P chain that he's currently wearing right now.
My mom was real keen on education. She didn't like me to play with guns. You know, instead of like if I had a gun, even a water gun or something, she'd take it and replace it with a book. You know what I mean? That's the type of mom I had. So, you know what I mean? She did what she had to do. It was times I came home and the lights
I do understand what he means this time.
was off and the heat might have been off or stuff like that, but we made the best out of it. You know what I mean? But I also grew up being that my mom was a beautician. When she did work in beauty salons, I worked around a lot of women. My mom would call me down there to sweep up. I was the one that sweep up the hair and stuff like that. But that also put me around a lot of women. You know, at a young age, I started studying women and learning women and being around women. And I think that had a lot to do with who I became later on in life.
No pimps in the family or anything like that?
You know, everybody think they're a pimp in some kind of way. You know what I mean? Everybody think they got a little bit of pimping. So I had some cousins and stuff like that that might have got a little money out of a female here and there and might have thought they was some pimping, but it was a few pimps in my area, you know what I mean, that caught my attention. You know what I mean?
Anybody show you the ropes?
No. I didn't get that till way later on in life. I didn't get the game until later on in life. You know what I mean? I tried to figure it out when I was about 15. I tried to figure it out because I had a girl, but she was a dope fiend actually. But she was bringing me money. She kept bringing me money, and that's when it clicked in my head, like, man, maybe I can do something here. But I didn't have it figured out. I didn't know exactly what I was supposed to do. And then I had a girlfriend that had a gang of trick appeal. You know what I mean? She had just tremendous trick appeal. And then she had a friend who was living with her, and we was all at the Motel 6. I was about 16 by this time, and we was all at the Motel 6, and I kept telling them, man, I can show y'all how to get a lot of money, but I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I didn't know what to tell them, because they kept saying to me, like, well, what? Tell us, how can we get the money? And I was like, don't even worry about it, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you the game, I didn't have no game to give them. I didn't know what the fuck to tell them, you know what I mean? And what ended up happening was I came to Los Angeles, and I went to school out here. I went to
The way men view women makes me sick. Bro, you think this is indicative of how, like, all men view women? Like, are you crazy? Like, this dude started pimping at the age of 15. Like, you think that's, like, the average male experience? Like, are you crazy, dude? Don't not all men us? I mean, it's not even a not all men moment. Like, this is, guys, this is like a very unique situation, okay? yeah, there's a lot of fucking misogyny involved in a patriarchal system. But if you're looking at literally like, if you're looking at a pimp who started pimping at the age of 15, and you're like, oh man, men make me sick. This is exactly how men feel about women. It's like, well, dude, that's a little bit different, you know? We agree to talk about women like this on the men conference. Man, there's a lot of men who have real sad views on women. Kind of hard, in my opinion, not to meet men who don't have issues with women. Doesn't compare to the pimp, though. Yeah, it's like, it's a bit different than, you know, the average male experience, I think.
Westchester High School, Culver
To be honest, a lot of dudes think they view women this way and act like this. You know, a lot of dudes who think they're pimps and act this way. Like a lot. I don't think you know more than one dude, max. I don't even think all pimps are the same. Like, I don't even think all pimps view women the same way. You know what I mean? I mean, it's by nature of the job. I assume they're like, you know, probably not very up to date with respect to, you know, feminism and all, but you know what I'm saying?
City High School, stuff like that.
Hashtag
and
not
I
all
ended up
pimp.
going to jail. And when I went to jail, I started reading all the books. I started reading all the books that I'm sure every pimp around the country has read or wants to read or knows about. I started reading all the Donald Goin books and the Iceberg Slim books, who's one of my mentors, Iceberg Slim. And I figured it out.
Actually, Iceberg Slim, unironically, is a good example of how pimps are not a fucking monolith, dude. Wasn't Iceberg Slim kind of a communist? He was, wasn't he? Or was he not? I can't remember. If there's a chatter trying to bait you and their name is all numbers, do not click their profile. Twitch apparently has a massive exploit that lets people IP grab you somehow. What? Do gyms require masks again? Yes. They're using an IPv6 like usernames and have an embed in their profile card that gets your IP. What? On LSF, I'm not smart enough to fully understand. Heads up, there's people using IPv6 IP addresses as usernames on Twitch. If you see one of these, just report. Do not go onto the page. The panels have an extension that show your IP address. How to report without going on the page. Do twitch.tv/username/report and then replace the username. There's a Twitch account by the name of the Twitch Authority who's been going around and leaking IP addresses of streamers on stream for various Discord servers. If you see a follower with a suspicious name, please report this. Should I click on it? Chat, stop adding them, dude. Every time you add him, he snatches your IP. Fuck! That's a 7-month sub. It's not them. What if it was a fucking 7-month operation? Or rather, what if they've been subscribing for 7 months because they always wanted to avoid the ad breaks at the top of the hour that are coming right now, and the only way to avoid those ad breaks are by subscribing, either with a $5 subscription or with a free one. Think about that. Think. Yeah. What if that's the reason why he's a 7-month subscriber? Because for 7 months, he's like, I don't want to fucking see the ads that are coming at the top of the hour. I want an ad-free broadcasting experience, and that's why I use my Twitch Prime here, because that's a free way to avoid that. Or what if they use an ad blocker or VPN? I don't know. But here's the fucking ad break now. There's a female.
And when I came home from jail, I didn't want to be nothing but a full-fledged pimp. And when I was about 20 years old when I first had my first hoe. They put me in a halfway
House of Gucci.
They put me in a halfway house right here on Crenshaw and West Boulevard. It was called Help Is On The Way. And when I got there, it was a bunch of bitches there. It was a co-ed. It was a co-ed facility. And when I got there, I was trying to pick through the bitches, you know what I mean? Like which bitch I like, you know, and I was fresh out of jail, I had muscles, I was young, hung, handsome, holding hoes for ransom, and I was ready, you know what I mean? And I was looking, and none of the bitches was really, you know what I mean, what I was looking for, you know what I mean? And it was a dude in there that I said, man, these all the bitches you got in here? It was about 8 or 9 bitches, you know? And he said, well, it's one more. He said, but you probably ain't gonna like her. He said, she's a little short, fat bitch. I said, well, where's she at? He said, she's not here. She's never here, bro. I think they're gonna kick her out soon because she's always leaving and stuff like that. Well, she fucked around and popped up. And she was a hoe. And that's why she hadn't been there, because she had been leaving, going, you know, selling pussy, being in the streets or whatever. And when she came home, she recognized me. At this time, I had fingernails and I had a finger wave, and you could just look at me and tell I was some pimping, you know? And
this game sucks. Can you play Orcs Must Die 3? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Orcs Must Die 3? We're learning about pimping right now, Soda. Soda Poppin', we're learning about fucking pimping right now, okay?
me and her, it ended up.
Not easy, but it's necessary. Which is why I'm chasing bitches like Tom chased Jerry. I'm gangster as fuck. I'm the most pimped out person ever.
Ended up conversating and we got tight. And I showed the bitch my photo album and shit, the little bullshit photo album I had put together, right? And I asked her to do my hair. And she brought me in the
Soda Poppin', more like Soda Pimpin', am I right? Fucking got him, dude.
female's cottage. And I wasn't
Okay, everybody
supposed
got that. Never
to
mind.
be in the female's cottage, you know what I mean? And it was just me and her, and she was in there doing my hair. And she had a big ass tattoo on her neck, right? She had a big tattoo on her neck. And it said some shit that I couldn't understand, especially, you know, when you tattoo shit in cursive, you can't really understand what it says. But while she's leaning over me, because she's right here leaning over me doing my hair. So when she leans over me, I say, well, baby, what does that say on your neck? It had a bag of money and a money sign and some more shit, but I couldn't read the cursive. And she said, oh, that was my ex's name. And I said, well, what does it say? Because I can't read it. She said, it says Mr. Mister. I said, Mr. Mister. Now you gotta understand, at this time, I'm on fire for the pimping. I mean, everything pimping is just, I'm into it, right? So I know that name, and I said, Mr. Mister. I said, I only know one Mr. Mister. I said, and the only Mr. Mister I know, he didn't have no girlfriends. And she said, no, I wasn't his girlfriend. I said, so we talking about the Mr. Mister from Hollywood, the briefcase Mr. Mister, Rolls Royce Mr. Mister. She said, yeah. I said, oh, you some hoeing? I said, oh, bitch, you know what I'm saying? We got some things to talk about. So me and the bitch get to talking, and then, well, one of the people came home and was...
Bro, this Ash is holding on for dear life. Look at this. This guy sets up these interviews, doesn't even give him a fucking ashtray, dude. Look at that. That is the longest. That's so much Ash, dude.
Was like, Lil' Kim, why you got her in this why you got him in this cottage? He ain't supposed to be up in here. We need to have a meeting. And they had a big old meeting, and long story short, they kicked her out for having me in the meeting. And then I got into a fight with some guys there because I'm sitting there arguing with them about what's going on, trying to say, hey, she was just doing my hair and blah, blah, blah. We ended up fighting. We both got kicked out. We didn't have nowhere to go. She had a big ass bag of clothes, and I didn't have but a couple clothes because I just got out of jail. And long story short, we ended up on the bus. We took the bus tokens we had and we went to Sunset Boulevard, you know what I mean? And that was the first Blade that I worked. I was 20 years old. We got out on Sunset and La Brea.
Okay, so now we know Blade means the street. That's what pimps call the street. And they make their workers work the street, like walk the street. That's walking the blade.
And I was green as a pool table. You know what I mean? I didn't know nothing, but
You can ash on the floor.
Yeah, but I didn't want to let her know that I was green, right? Because she had just got out of prison and she had been hoeing. Now, I was 20, she was 22 at the time. And I said, ooh, the bus let us off on Hollywood. We was on the 212. It let us off on Hollywood Boulevard. So when we got up there, I said, ooh, baby, maybe we could do something up here. And she said, well, Daddy, this shit ain't been cracking since the 80s. And I felt stupid, right? I didn't know where to take the bitch to, right? I'm like, damn, I don't even know where to go. But I said, I can't let the bitch know that I don't know where to take her to, right? So we walked down to La Brea and shit. We walked down to La Brea and Sunset and we went in the bathroom. And she said, I'm finna go get ready. And the bitch was bald-headed. She had she was white girl. So she, when white people shave their hair short, it's like fuzzy. She had like a little fuzzy thing. But she had a long bang right here, right? And she just looked at a little frumpy. But when she went in the bathroom and came out, man, she was transformed. She had her makeup on, she had her earrings on, she had a long dress on with the slit down the middle. She had put on some heels that she had in her bag. They was like some wedges. But what really fucked me up about it was she put a scarf on her head, right? And it was tied in a knot in the back, and she had the one bang hanging out. So it gave off the appearance as if she had hair, but she really didn't, right? But she was gorgeous. But what I liked about her is while she was in the bathroom.
Girls on the blade talking to other pimps is mad disrespect to other pimps. Dude, why do you know so much, Romey Rome? What the fuck do you need to tell us, dude? 17-month subscriber, Romey Rome, dude.
Dressing up, another white girl came in and I was talking to her at the table. And when Lil' Kim came out and seen me talking to the white girl, she didn't interrupt me, she didn't bother me, she did nothing. She looked, I looked at her, and she walked right on La Brea. So the bitch I was talking to, she was bullshit. She turned out to be some bullshit, right? She was trying to tell me how she seen Queen Latifah down the street at the club Peanuts and all that bullshit. So anyway, it was a gay club. So anyway, I went outside and waited on the bus stop. And I watched Lil' Kim, and I watched her. She was over there on like Martell Street or something. And I'm watching her, and I seen her flag a car down, or a car came up to her, and I watched her walk up to the car and shit. You know, this shit's new to me. I ain't never did it. I done read about it, heard about it, talked about it, but this is the first time I'm doing this shit. So I see her, and boom, she gets in the car, and the car drives off. And I don't know at that moment if I'm ever gonna see the bitch again. I got all her bags, I got all my bags. Man, about 7-8 minutes later, the car pulled back up. She got out fixing her shit. Back then, we had payphones, so I walked across to the payphone. I was acting like I was on the payphone, but I really didn't have no money for the goddamn payphone. I jumped on the payphone. She walked up to me. I said, how much you got? She said, I got 75. I said, give it to me. Boom. She gave me the money. I went down the street. I tried to get a room at the Days Inn. I didn't have enough. So they said, go across the street. I went to this little bullshit room across the street on Highland and Sunset. And I took all our bags and carried them in there. I remember telling that story to one of my older pimp partners later on. He said, what you was doing carrying the bitch bags, pimping? You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to let the bitch carry the bags, pimping. But you know,
I don't understand the value added by pimps anymore. Like, what value are they adding? Is it protection or something? I think like maybe back in the day there was like protection and shit, but I feel like there's like it's like a manager. Russell Westbrook to the Lakers. I don't know what the fuck that means, dude. We're learning about pimps right now, Chris.
I'm green, I know, right? So I'm carrying the bags and shit, and I take it and put it in the room, and she went right back out. And all that night, she just kept coming in, 50s, 100s, 50s, 100s. She just worked, you know? And she was just so fucking trained, you know? You could tell she really represented Mr. really, really well, you know? And that's what a hoe translates to other pimps and people around the world. When she comes and she's trained and she's laced like that, and she says, oh, I just came from P-Nutty the Pimp, or I was with P-Nutty the Pimp, blah, blah, blah. You can see that she got some good instructions and some good game from that person because she was so fucking trained that it was amazing. I mean, I remember when we rode up there, we were on the bus, and a preacher jumped on the back of the bus, and he seen that we was in distress, and he started talking, and he was like, yeah, you believe in God? Have you ever been saved? And I'm talking to him like, yeah, all that shit, good. And she's looking out the window, so he looked at me, he said, is this your girl? I said, yeah. So he says, hey, young lady, you know, I just want to talk to you about, you know, your life and things like that, and are you okay, and blah, blah, blah. And she just kept looking out the window. So she's ignoring him. I'm embarrassed. I don't know why she's not talking to him, right? So he's steady talking to her and she's not talking, so he looks at me confused. He says, hey, she don't talk? I said, I don't think she's feeling too good right now, but I don't really know why the fuck she's not talking, right? Well, come to find out what she's doing is she's being in pocket. She's being a good hoe. Hoes don't talk to nobody but tricks, they daddy, and maybe the clerk at the goddamn Burger King. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. And she went right in pocket. She said, I'm finna fuck with you. I'm not finna talk to nobody. I don't give a fuck if he's the preacher or who he is. I'm not talking to nobody. My green ass, I didn't even know that that's what was supposed to be happening. You know what I mean? But, you know, as I learned and I talked to her and we got to talking, and I remember one time I was riding down the street and I was so happy to have a hoe. You know what I mean? I remember I was riding down the street with my friends, and I had went and got some of my friends, my square friends, and I said, man, I got a hoe, I'm on Sunset Boulevard, I got a room, take me back up there, blah, blah, blah. And they took me back, and as I was going down Sunset Boulevard, she just happened to be walking down the street. So now it's time for me to show off. So I'm riding in the car, and I say, hey, look, that's the bitch right there, that's my hoe. I'm hollering out the window, Kim.
What's the point in fucking lighting a cigarette if you're just not gonna smoke it? This guy just keeps fucking lighting them up and then never puffing on it. It's real Sigma energy right there.
Kim. No. I start off, I say, hey, little mama. She just keep walking. So now I'm getting a little embarrassed with my friends because she's ignoring me, right? So I'm like, hey, baby girl, you sure looking good. She keep walking. So now I'm mad. So I'm like, Kim, little Kim. She turned around. I said, bitch, I know you hear me calling you. She said, oh, daddy, I'm so sorry. She said, but you know what? I just got with you. She said, I haven't trained myself to learn your voice yet. She said, because I don't want to hear nobody else's voice but yours. So I'm just learning your voice. So I heard you calling me, but I didn't know if you was just another pimp trying to call me or what. You know what I mean? But I won't let that happen again.
What do you think the basis is of that dedication that these females will have to their pimp? Because I've heard many, many times where they give them all their money, they do everything they can for him.
Well, it's vice versa. Because I do everything I can for them too. You understand what I'm saying?
There's so many things that are misunderstood about this game.
It's a whole lot of things misunderstood, but the thing is, real pimps have long since stopped trying to explain this to the outside world. You understand what I'm saying? Because, I was just reading something the other day where they said trying to explain this game to a square is like trying to teach a blind man colors. You understand what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen. They're never gonna understand it. They'll never understand why she does these things and comes.
Bro, I don't think it's that difficult to understand, dude. Seems pretty cut and dry. You find vulnerable women, and then you take advantage of their vulnerability. And just like get them to have sex with people for money, and you pay for the room, and then you take most of the money, if not all the money, and then you offer them like somewhat of a blanket of protection. Because you don't know if the Johns are going to be fucking abusive or not. You also protect them from other pimps that might like come in and kidnap them or fuck them over. Worse than you are fucking them over.
Comes back and gives you all her money. But even square women, I mean, maybe with the exception of Oprah, you know what I mean, are bad money managers. I've had women tell me. That's why I'm so confident in.
I like that he said not all women, you know, because Oprah exists. But like every other woman is bad with money. I like that. He's just like, you know, he has a very straightforward worldview. He's just like, women are bad with money. They need me to manage their money for them. Except for Oprah.
Saying it on your show. Women have told me I can't manage money for shit.
Valkyrie Cow, stop showing this video. This isn't okay, even if you push against it. Pimps are human traffickers. Don't idolize them or think they're cool. Dude, calm down, dude. I don't think anybody in here is like, oh man, it's so sick. It's so sick that these guys are like beating the shit out of and also trafficking women that are in like really dire situations. Man, that's fucking tight, dude.
Shit, when I get money, I do this. I mean, square women, white women all around the United States, black women, they're not that great with money. You have your exceptions, but they're not that great. Men think different, you know what I mean? So, I'm an exceptional money manager. You know what I mean? I don't do drugs, I don't have habits except.
Thanks for sharing the videos, bro. Just got back with my first Hope Poggers.
These fucking cigarettes, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna take that money that you can make way better than I can. Because I can't walk down the boulevard and catch a date. I'm just not that cute. You know what I'm saying? It just don't.
Yeah, I wonder if that chatter thinks that like, I mean, we've been watching murderers like nonstop on this broadcast for like almost a month now. Like, do you think that that's not bad? Yo, can you please stop platforming murder, dude? Actually very fucked up. Not just murders, but like the worst murders of modern history. Yeah, literally.
Work like that for me. I can take my shirt off, I can do all that. People are not gonna stop. Women can walk down the street and actually have a man pull up and say, God damn, you're gorgeous. How much?
What gives a girl trick appeal, as you call it?
I think it's a certain sexiness that they have. You know what I mean? It's a certain sexiness because she doesn't have to be the most beautiful woman. I've taken women and transformed them because I understand, first of all, I understand how men think, okay? And I think that's a very, very key element to.
I say that's true and false because some women are raised in a good environment and had a good job like a dental assistant and would rather have a manager as a sex worker, i.e. a pimp. I mean, there's pimps and then there's pimps. Sex work is also not like always the same. You know what I mean? I feel like these dudes and the prostitutes that they work are in a very different situation than like, you know, a porn star with a manager. Even though from what I understand, porn management is also very, very fucking scummy and sketchy. Or at least according to the porn stars I've talked to. How come the example of a good job for a woman is a dental assistant? I think that person was just, you know, using a very specific example. And not like, you know, Thanks for promoting Pimpin'. Actually, Justin Sunset, waiting for P-Nutty the Pimp. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, good luck, dude.
To knowing, to being in this profession, okay? We are, as men, visual creatures. We thrive off what we see. You know, we can watch a porno movie and get aroused, as where a female can read a poem or a book and become aroused. They're more mentally stimulated. You understand? So now we know that we're catering to the visual side of men. So now what we have to do is make her look.
By the way, if you hate pimps, like, decriminalize prostitution. Actually, a lot of places that decriminalize prostitution still make pimping illegal. But if women have access, and men that want to do sex work, have access to, you know, materials that will protect them, websites they can go to, things of that nature, communicate with one another freely, have like payment processors that won't fucking eliminate them from the platform the moment that they realize that they're doing sex work, then they won't have to rely on a cash-only business with a pimp to offer protection. What was it called? Like Pink Umbrella or something? There's like networks that sex workers used to rely on and use to communicate like bad clients and whatnot to one another. And they can't do that anymore because Sesta Fosta fucking yeeted all those platforms. Like, but now it's just like less safe for people to do sex work.
Visually appealing to men. You understand what I'm saying? So they always say, why your girls out there half naked? You know, they say, oh, that must be one of P-Nutty's bitches because she's half naked. You understand what I'm saying? Well, I know what stops them. I know what.
OnlyFans about to drop sex workers to go legit? Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I heard Pornhub is also doing that. I heard OnlyFans is dropping sex work and they're going legit. Sex work is legit, first of all. And same with Pornhub. Yeah.
What stops the tricks? I know what makes them stop. Shit, we got squares and square bitches and shit riding like, oh my God, is her ass out? Is that her pussy? Da-da-da. But they're stopping. They want to talk to her. You know, he's on his way to work and he see all that ass. He's like, God damn, wait, hey, don't do bust a U-turn. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, back to your original question.
Bro, the only article I've seen on this is basically just seeking 1 billion evaluation may get rid of sex work. And it's a report from World Star Hip Hop. Or not World Star Hip Hop, hotnewhiphop.com. The site is known for its adult entertainment, but it's reported that they're considering switching things to attract advertisers. I mean, it just feels like kind of a dumb thing to do. It's like literally their main fucking source of revenue. And a really good one, to be honest. Like, it's awesome. It's fucking dope, dude. It's one of the best ways that sex workers can maintain autonomy. It's sick. Like, if you hate OnlyFans, then you just straight up hate sex work. Like, as far as the ethics of like OnlyFans goes, it's probably like one of the most ethical ways that you can engage in sex work. It's just an incredibly good thing. $10 a month for hottest girls naked? What? Sex workers, it's a lot of e-girls who don't have real world skills. Dude, you're a fucking Twitch chatter. What kind of real world skills do you have? You're watching another dumbass with very little real world skills, okay? And not only that, but like, who cares if they don't have any real world skills? Oh my God, they don't know how to fucking, like, you know, cook a Big Mac Like whip up a Big Mac at McDonald's. Oh shit, dude. Fuck. What is your take on sex work, Hasan? I love sex work. I think it's great. Most of you love sex work and think it's great. Or, well, don't think it's great, but you love sex work. You just don't like either A, paying for it, or B, respecting the people that do it. Everybody loves jerking off to porn, but when it comes down to, like, you know, treating the people that fucking go out and make this wonderful thing for you to jerk off to, it's like, oh, nope, never mind. Fuck that. Not cool. If they ever do get rid of it, the next platform with the same business model that shows up still accepting sex work will just get a lot of traffic. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've seen some women upset about their advertising the young women to get them to do sex work when they aren't mentally prepared for it. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Who's doing that? Not really autonomy. They basically a gig worker. The website takes 20% of every purchase. Okay. Like, that's like saying, I mean, I'm a gig worker for fucking Twitch, but the amount of autonomy that I have over my own work is tremendous in comparison to working under someone else. Same shit. Also, whenever people say like sex work is not real work, there's no skill. It's like, dude, I'm not going to fucking jerk off to you. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is cranking it out to you, dude? Do you believe OnlyFans is a gateway drug to real sex work? What the fuck does that even mean? OnlyFans is real sex work. Dudes that talk about sex work like HasanAbi does are the only ones that end up getting free porn from creators? What do you mean? I think TikTok's influenced young people into believing that sex work is really easy, but it's really draining and difficult. I mean, yeah, it certainly is. Most jobs are. Sex work is no different. It might even have additional issues. A lot of those issues could be eliminated if, you know, sex workers could, 1, work with regular payment processors. 2, be able to fucking put their money into banks. 3, not get fucking scrutinized every step of the way. 4, not get fucking murdered for doing their jobs. You would eliminate like 90% of the problems that sex workers endure if you were to understand that it's just work. Wonderful work too. A question, would you respect your mom or sister if they did sex work? Want to know? Yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I? Only if they're fucking good. Yeah, I don't have a sister. I don't think my mom would ever do sex work, but why wouldn't I? I hope they're, you know, I hope they're happy and I hope they're doing well. Yeah, I would respect it if they were fucking killing it. If they weren't, then I'd be like, dude, what are you doing? Dude, you're not making money off this, dude. What the fuck? There are a fuck ton of other professions that I would legitimately have a much harder time dealing with if any of my like relatives were doing it than sex work. How would you respond to people who say, would you want your daughter to do it? She wants to do sex work. If I have a daughter one day and she wants to do sex work, then she wants to do sex work. fuck am I gonna do? Stop them from doing it? What? Like, I don't control their body. What kind of psychotic take is this, dude? Especially because, like, when you think about it, it's like, dude, they're fucking caked up. They're making a fuckload of money. Great. Is it weird if I don't want my girlfriend doing it? I mean, it's up to you, man. Maybe it's not the right relationship. Clutch laugh, almost believable. Try harder. Dude, this seems a bit like a self-report there. BB_cutie. Seems like you're a little uncomfortable by this. So you just don't. It's so funny because like half the people literally are like, dude, you should start a OnlyFans. Like always, right? They always tell me I should start a fucking OnlyFans. And then the moment where like a woman is doing an OnlyFans that's a relative, you're like, wait a minute, hold up. I would never want that to happen. That's fucking bullshit. It's like, okay, maybe you just have a problem with women doing it then? I don't know. No one says that? You think, let me fucking keyword search OnlyFans. Let's see how many times it was mentioned just today. You must be new here if you think that people don't fucking ask me to do OnlyFans all the time. We had to ban it for a while. The only problem I see with sex work, and it's not even really a problem, but the only thing I think could be fucking bad is if you're like a parent and then kids at school find out. I feel like that would be really fucked up for the kid. They would just like constantly be brutal about it. You know what I mean? That'd be hard to recover from. And it's like kind of up to them. Like it's the issue is with like dumbass kids being dumbasses, but it already happened. A Reddit post. Yeah, that shit was fake, dude. Get the fuck out of here. But still, you're only seeing the sex workers that make a lot of money. There are a lot that were led to believe it's easy money that make next to nothing. Well, that's life in the big city. Like, same could be said about entertainment. And if your counter to that is like, well, your life is now ruined because you did sex work, then it's like, yeah, we're in agreement. Your life shouldn't be ruined if you do sex work. I think you should be able to switch in and out of sex work as easily as you want. Like nobody would be like, oh my God, you were a massage therapist, dude? What the fuck? Ew, you can't, you literally are not allowed to be a paralegal now. Like no one would say that. Kill me? My mom is Lana Rhodes. I get that all the time. Dude, I would love to fuck your mom. Massage therapy is considered sex work? No. My point is, there's no stigma associated with certain jobs that could even be like more physical in nature than some types of sex work where you're just like fucking putting up nudes of yourself on the internet. You know what I mean? But there is no stigma associated with that, so your job opportunities are not limited when you do jobs like that. Anyway, let's get back to fucking big pimping, okay?
Okay, so now you making all this money. But at the end of the day, you don't have a room, you just went and bought a bunch of makeup, you got your nails done, you got some heels, you look beautiful, but you don't have a car. You're not getting anywhere. You're not going anywhere with this hustle, and this shit is not gonna last forever. You're not gonna be beautiful forever. I'm not gonna be.
Imagine if it was your sister or mom doing sex work, how would you feel? I don't know. I wouldn't feel any differently about it. Like, I already said that. Like, you keep asking the same question over and over again. Like, why do you think I have control over what my fucking family members do just because they're women? Same with my brother. If that's what made him happy and he was, you know, doing all right, he had job security, fuck yeah, dude. Seriously, why the fuck? Why would you? Would you have that kind of problem if it was your fucking brother? And they were just killing it, dude? You're lying? I'm not. I'm literally not lying. I don't know why people feel this way. I mean, listen, I've here's the thing, dude. Like, I have a lot of respect for people that do sex work. I think it's like not an easy fucking job. There's a lot of shit you have to put up with. Very fucking competitive. And ultimately they're doing a awesome thing. You know what I mean? I think it's a beautiful thing. Do people forget you dated a sex worker? Yeah, there's a lot of new people in here that probably don't know. So yeah. Being a hoe for money isn't work. I mean, dude, with takes like that, you probably don't even have sex, but if you were, like, you're just doing it for free. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Most of you would love to be a hoe for free, motherfucker. Okay? Most of you would literally love for the opportunity to be a hoe for free. Most of you, even more of you, pay for it. Or fucking torrent it and crank off to it. Like, how do you think that gets made? You guys think it's so funny whenever people are always like, dude, fucking being a hoe, these women are whores, blah, 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 blah. It's like, how do you think porn gets made, dude? How? Do you think it just like fucking, is there a 3D printer somewhere where they're just like printing out pornographic scenes or something? Like, someone's doing it. Could you imagine if there was no sex work at all? Like, no porn. That would be fucking awful, dude. That would literally be awful. Hasan, I'm in New Jersey. This place sucks. Yeah, I know. I know, brother. It's not good. It's not good at all. It would literally be easier for me to live with myself if I was a sex worker instead of working for the U.S. military. True. No, it wouldn't, lol. Yeah, you're a boring person. If you think the world would be better off without any sort of fucking pornographic material, you suck. I wonder if anyone actually believes that. Like, what are you, are you a nun or something? Like, I don't understand. Like, who the fuck unironically is like, who the fuck unironically is like, oh man, dude, this would be so good. The world would be so much better if there was no fucking porn, dude. I've been there, chat. You don't want to be there. Okay, 15 years old. No porn. Porn is banned in Turkey. Fucking can't torrent on the family computer. I'm over here drawing titties that I have to jerk off to. You don't want to be down that bad, brother. Okay? You don't want that. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that life. Okay? I promise you, it's not good. Someone said ace people. This is a rather selfish take from an ace person if they're like, ew, we should ban porn. And even then, I don't think ace people would be fucking weird like that. Ace people still jerk off to porn sometimes.
You know what I mean? We're not gonna be good looking people forever. That pussy's not gonna sell forever. You understand? So you need to use what you got now to get ahead. Because this is not, I have a lot of mentors in this game because I'm very, very dedicated to it. Bishop is one. Shantae, who you need to talk to, is one. Kenny Red is one. These are my mentors. And like Shantae said, you know, this game is a temporary stepping stone to the rest of your life. This is not meant to be in this forever. I mean, we have this in us, so it's gonna be a part of us forever. But at some time, at some point, I can't be spending hours and hours up and riding down the blade and doing out calls and in calls, and that shit takes a toll on you, man, and it's stressful. It's stressful every time my woman goes out to the streets. Because I'm wondering, is something gonna happen to her? Is she gonna be okay? Is she gonna be safe? Is this the night that somebody robs her, rapes her, kidnaps her? So I'm always worried every time she goes out. Regardless of what these other niggas try to say. Because you got a million zillion niggas in this whole country that claim they pimps and think they pimps, but it might only be maybe 20 real pimps in the whole damn country. Now I'm exaggerating, but you understand what I'm trying to say. It may only really be 20 real pimps in the whole country. All these other motherfuckers that's talking this shit, you know, hey, because you got a lot of different viewpoints about what this game is about and how to play it, and you got your, you know, Bilbo, AKA Alfred Golson, is also another one of my mentors. And he broke it down and he said there's 52 different types of pimps. There's the white hoe pimp, there's the black hoe pimp, there's the six hoe pimp, there's the upper class.
This is critical pimp theory, dude.
You got all these different types of pimps. So you're gonna hear a lot of different theories when it comes to this game. You understand? But there is only a certain way that this shit is supposed to be played. And that way, to me, my philosophy and the philosophy that I believe in with other real pimps is that this is my woman. Like Kenny Red told you, a prostitute is like your wife. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't care any less for her than I would a woman that's not prostituted. You understand? I love her. You understand? I love her and I love what she does for me. Now, there's people that's watching this that say, nigga, you loving a hoe, nigga, that ain't pimping. I don't even want to hear that. You understand what I'm saying? Because if I'm with my cat or my dog long enough, I'm gonna develop love for it. You understand what I'm saying? So how could I not love this human being who is going out there taking a penitentiary chance for me?
Okay, like, at least he's acknowledging that his hoes are human.
Going out there taking a life chance for me. She could lose her life at any minute. She could be raped, robbed. She could catch a disease, health problems. And then she comes back and she gives me all her money and trusts me
We got
to
a
do the
woke
right
pimp
thing
on our
with the
hands,
money.
boys.
Meaning, I'm giving you all my money. Why in the fuck are we still walking? Why in the fuck don't we have anything to eat? Why in the fuck are we not living in an apartment or a home or a house or something? So that's trust. She's trusting you to take her money and do what needs to be done for her and take care of her with it, right? So how could I not love that? How could I love anything other than that? So yes, I love her. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna love her, and hopefully she's gonna love me to a certain degree, but it's a different type of love. It's not a square's love, it's a pimp's love. It's not a square's love, it's a hoe's love. You understand? We have a whole different type of love because pimps and hoes are different creatures. We're different from the square world. So we love just like squares love, but we have a pimps and hoes love between us. We care for each other the same way, but we care in a pimp and a hoe fashion. We make up the...
Jeff Bezos, take notes, please. Weird champ. Yeah, I bet this pimp wouldn't fucking go out to space and then come back and be like, yo, I want to thank all my hoes. I bet he would take his hoes out to space if he went out to space.
The pimp and hoe community, the pimp and hoe lifestyle. You understand? If I have a baby, it's gonna be with a hoe because I'm not dealing with square bitches. I don't really deal with those square bitches. I don't even think I know none. I meet square bitches all the time in the streets and I got their numbers in my phone and I don't even fucking call them. You know, because my life is revolved around pimps and hoes.
What is the origin of pimping? I mean, you think it's been around for
well, they got
hundreds of years,
yeah, they got a lot of different stories about it. You know what I mean? So they talk about the.
Do you think, given a choice of making similar money or similar effort, a woman would choose to continue to do sex work? Yes, I think some women would. Yeah, bro, you love fucking, right? I am gonna assume you do. Most people do. Like, it's not that hard for, you know, it shouldn't be that hard to fucking recognize that, like, some people love to fuck and they like making money while they're fucking. Even in a non-capitalist society, yeah, like, I don't understand why everyone always says, like, in a post-revolution society there would be no sex work. Like, why not? Is there no need for fapping?
Bible. But when they talk about the Bible, they talk about how Sarah and Abraham and Hagar, and how Hagar was like a hoe and she ran off because Sarah ran her off and she ran into the wilderness and she started hoeing and blah, blah, blah. They didn't mention anything about no pimping. But at the same time, where there's a woman, there are gonna be men. You know, and she's gonna have a man somewhere. Now, if she's getting an income, whether it's from Burger King, whether it's from throwing rocks, or whether it's from selling pussy, surely she's gonna take care of her man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If she loves him. Now, they also have another theory that brings us further up. And this was a theory that was developed by older pimps and shit, where they said that slavery had a lot to do with the origin of pimping. You understand? They try to say that, you know, you have to understand that during the slave era, blacks were property of the white slave owners. So the white slave owner could come fuck on any of these women that he wanted to because they were his property. It wasn't rape. Even if she was married, even if she had a family on the plantation, he could fuck on which one he wanted. That's why we got so many mixed breeds today. That's why we got so many.
Okay, now this is literally critical pimp theory. Like, he's just straight up, this is what the fuck? You went from CPT to CRT, dude.
Light-skinned people and mulattoes, as they call it, today. Okay, but now the theory goes that once they freed the slaves, these white men still wanted to have sex with these women. But at the same time, now they're not your property anymore. Now you have to have permission to have sex with them. So now husbands and boyfriends and stuff like that, even though it was Reconstruction era, you understand? You got these men that saying, well, baby, go ahead and have sex with him because we broke.
Sorry for blowing out your ears. Me when I see a Hasan Piker on the beach and a live jellyfish.
It's standing right in front of me.
What is this video?
Look at me and this opportunity. It's standing right in front of me.
What does that even mean? I don't understand what that means. Oh, does that mean she wants to pee on me? She wants to pee on, she wants you to pee on her? She's willing to get stung for it? Oh, she wants me to pee on her. Oh, that's interesting. That's so strange, dude. You're supposed to pee on someone when they get stung? She said lunchtime. Lunchtime. Cool. Dude, I need to watch this Chet Hanks video. This Pimp video is too long.
This is actually from Chris. I hear your birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday, Leo gang. Let's go. I'm a Leo. Mine's the 4th. Let's go. Come on. So happy birthday. I hear you're a public defender. You're a Florida mom and an attorney for Ken Klippenstein. Well, hell yeah. Ken motherfucking Klippenstein. Or is it Stein? I don't know. But it doesn't matter because we're Leos. Mrs. Beth Borden. Beth Borden. Rhymes with Gordon. Thanks for the... I hear you like my tattoos. I appreciate you. Got to get some more. I'm actually getting another one on Friday. I'm getting a bad bitch on a Harley on my arm. That's actually what I'm getting. And keep laying... I'm going to keep laying tracks down so you guys can keep listening to my music. I got more stuff coming. Thanks a lot, Beth, for your support. I love you. Have a great birthday. Don't get too drunk. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. All right, have a great...
It doesn't really, that doesn't really mean much. You do everything, dude.
Summer. Take care.
Like, what wouldn't Chet Hanks do? He would do everything. I'm pretty sure he does everything. Didn't he used to do cameos? Yeah, but it was fucking too much. Bossman Biden? Have you seen him threatening H3? Wait, what? He threatened H3? Why? Watch this.
Yo, y'all ever just chilling, then you have that one stretch that's just like...
What the fuck is this?
Yo, y'all ever...
I'll give you a 30-minute break for that one. I hate when people just send me like random fucking TikToks, dude.
We don't have shit. We got kids.
I only gave him 30 minutes because it was funny.
Shit, we don't have no
If it was
money
also
to
not funny, on top of that, he would have been a fucking weed.
Whitey, as they called him, no offense. But when they do go fuck with him, this time, go get something. Bring something home. Because he wants you. He doesn't want me. He's not calling me to the big house to come fuck on him. He's calling you.
I gotta pee.
So therefore, since he's calling you, he's already hooked on that pussy because he's been hooked on it for years when he was taking it from you. You understand? Now he can't take it legally anymore, even though they still were. They're not taking it legally anymore, so therefore now it's time to charge. And they say that at that time, the only motherfuckers that was really doing good at that time was really big shot gamblers, motherfuckers that was gamblers, and pimps. Those was the motherfuckers that had big horses at that time. They was riding big horses and they had big hats and they was fly. And they learned how to deal with prostitutes. They made prostitutes and they learned how to deal with them because once a woman becomes a prostitute, she thinks different. She looks at the world different and therefore she behaves different. Anyone who thinks different behaves different, even you. Once you start thinking a certain way, you start acting a certain way. So that's just life. So once these women became prostitutes, they began to think different and act different, and these men who were instructing them on how to go out there and get money learned how to deal with them. Now there's a certain way you have to deal with prostitutes. That game is what they're talking about when they say the book of game. But these dudes didn't write this down. They passed it down to the next generation, to their sons, their nephews. Hey man, this is how you deal with a prostitute. Blah, 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 blah. But now there's the next generation who added to it and they made it better. And then you got the next generation, because you're talking about the end of slavery. So you're talking about 1863, 1868, blah, blah, blah. Next generation, we talking about 1900. Next generation, we talking about 1930. Now 1920, 1930, here you got Iceberg Slim, pimping up a storm. You know, Iceberg Slim was born in 1918, right? By the time they had, I think, World War I, World War II, something like that, he was pimping great. But pimping, I'm talking about street pimping. No cell phones, no none of that. No hey baby, no back page, no.
Dude, this guy literally has a PhD in pimpology. I'm not even like, I know I joked originally and said like, lol, he's like doing critical pimp theory, but like, he's literally Dr. Pimp. He brought it back to like slavery and all this other shit. Like, it's just crazy. Pimpology and hoenomics. This reconfirms my original take, which is that like all pimps have vibrant personalities. It's trickonomics. Yeah, except unlike Reaganomics, i.e. trickle-down economics, trickonomics is real. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ludwig? You know what I mean? Was there ever a point in your life where you consider being a pimp? PhD nut?
None of that. Bitch, go get it. Come on back with it. That's all I can do is send you out there and trust you to come back with it. Because I'm your man. And with that money, I'm finna take care of you. And bam, they passed that down. And they passed it down again. And they passed it down. And now we here in this generation. But technology and all kind of shit has also fucked the game up. Because you got a lot of different theories and views. You got gorillas, which there has always been. Gorilla pimps. There's always been them. Even
so, what is a gorilla pimp? Like, Gorilla Pimp is the other guy that we watched, right? Who was like, I go gorilla sometimes. And like, the Gorilla Pimp is like when they beat the women, right? Like violent, like abusive. Like the last guy who was like, yeah, I fucking am violent and I, you know, burn cigarette butts on them and stuff like that.
Even though they don't really get respect from our circle, from real pimps, they don't really get respect. You understand what I mean? But you got all these different type of views, so shit is watered down. You know what I mean? And shit is changed. But there are still real stomped down, genuine 1,000% pimps and hoes out here in this community.
Is playing a trick for his watch or his wallet or stuff like that part of the game as well?
It's part of the game, but now the question is it condonable? Who condones it? You understand what I'm saying? Some dudes do that. You understand?
No, he's not saying gorilla pimp like in the shadows sneaking up and stealing hoes. He means gorilla. Like pimps that beat the shit out of their hoes. Kind of weird that I'm like fucking talking to keep saying hoes. A very strange thing. Hey, Haduk! Thank you for the raid, brother. We're learning about pimpology and trickonomics right now. For those of you, you impressionable CSGO fans, we're learning critical pimp theory. Okay, this is critical pimp theory 101.
Understand what I mean? Some dudes do that. Like Pimpsy told you. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna encourage a woman to do that, but if a woman comes along that has already learned that specialty and she's doing it, then I'm not gonna necessarily stop her. But at the same time, yeah, I would love for a woman to come with a new Rolex watch or this, that, and the other. But at the same time, that's just dangerous. And it's not only dangerous for her, it's dangerous for the community. Because here it is, my girls, let's just say hypothetically, my girl gets a trick and she robs him for his watch and his gold and his jewelry because he's drunk, coming from a party, whatever. He passes out, he wakes up, everything's gone. Now, when he goes back on that boulevard, he's looking for her, okay? She may not even be able to finish work that night, which she may not have to because she may have hit a big lick. But now, it wouldn't even be safe for her to stay out there because he's probably somewhere driving around looking for her. But here's where it becomes dangerous for not only her, but it becomes dangerous for the other females that's out there, the other bitches that's on the blade, my partner's bitches that's out. Because he's mad, so he don't give a fuck who he takes it out on. This bitch just robbed me. She took all my money, all my shit, ooh, she took advantage of me. He's feeling like a trick now, and he's feeling like a victim, right? So now, if he can't find my bitch who robbed him, he takes the next bitch and does something to her. Who knows how horrendous that might be? He might hurt her, he might rob her, he might rape her, he might stab her, anything. And this, you might be my best friend and these is your girls. And since he couldn't find my girl, he pulled up on your girl who has no clue that this shit has just happened to him. She's just trying to make a buck. And here it is, she jumps in the car with this dude and he goes through all the regular shit. Oh yeah, baby, get in, how much? Yeah, blah, blah. Oh, we're gonna go to my room and da-da-da-da. And next thing you know, he takes her to a room and now he hurts her. So that shit can bring bullshit to the game. You know what I mean? That's bullshit that I don't want to see that happen to my female, and I don't want to see it happen to no female, first of all, but I damn sure don't want to see it happen to mine, and I damn sure don't want to see it happen to none of my close partners, females out there. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, it's an iffy thing. Is that really what you want to do? You know what I mean? And then what happens when they get to calling the police? Because now, here it is, all these girls out here half naked on Figueroa and all these other streets, right? And the police just riding by. They see these girls, they know what these girls is doing, but they're not stopping them necessarily. You know what I mean? But now, if they're looking for a robbery suspect, now they're pulling bitches over. Now you see what I'm saying? So now you done made the shit hot. Now you done made the blade hot.
My man just dropped a fucking Addy, dude. He's like, yo, Figueroa, that's where the hoes are at. Oh, but yeah, he's just saying that, you know, the girls stealing stuff is not good because then the block is hot and it fucks up the business.
I don't know if that's really condonable. I don't really push that.
Mm-hmm. Do you believe in true love, or is there always money and security factored in?
Do I believe in true love, or is there always money and security factored in? Explain that a little more so I can answer it better.
Like, a girl hooks up with a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Are you
purely
drinking
for his
vodka?
personality
Yeah.
and how she feels when she's with him.
Yeah, it's called smart vodka.
Is the fact that he can provide something for her, or vice versa. She can provide something for him, or she's gonna trade sex for money, basically. Is there always a trade-off of sex for money in every relationship? Or sometimes it's just pure love and there's nothing else?
I think women learn as little girls that they're valuable, to a degree. They know that, right? Not saying they're valuable to a degree, I'm saying they learn it to a degree, right? Pimps help them really understand it. But since women were 11 and 12, men have been approaching them sexually. Older men, all kind of shit, all kind of perverted shit comes out from women.
Dude. Nope.
I mean, from men that only women get to experience that men don't never see, right? So they learn that they can get something out of men, whether it's a ride, whether it's some candy, whether it's some money.
Oh, he's not saying it's a good thing. He's saying that it's just a thing that happens. Never mind. I just got outwoke by the fucking pimp, dude. Holy shit. 100% true as a woman? God damn it, dude. Dude, this is what happens, dude. This is literally... Yeah, he's just more woke than I am. I misunderstood what he was saying. Dude, I'm learning so much right now, dude. Dude, fucking pimponomics, dude. I mean, trickonomics. That's why he has the PhD. Yeah, I mean, he really does.
There is whatever. They learn that, right? So they learn that once they put themselves around certain men, you know, men will kind of cater to them and shower them with certain shit. And their mothers teach them this, and their aunties, and they teach it and they run it down to them and shit like that. At the same time, women are emotional creatures and they do feel and they are attracted to certain men, they're attracted to certain looks, things like that. Everybody has their preference. So I believe that you don't necessarily have to have money or anything because look where we at, man. We downtown Los Angeles, right? You see whole couples in tents. You see whole couples in boxes living down here, but they thugging it out. He ain't got shit. He ain't offering her shit. He ain't selling drugs. He ain't pimping. He ain't shit. But she's with him. So it's something about him that she digs, that she fucks with. It's something that you can call it true love. You can call it something. But she fucks with him. I believe that the aspect or the addition of money and benefits and things that can draw a woman closer. But I've had money and I've tried to talk to some broke bitches, and they wasn't giving me no play because they had their man. And they both was broke. Both of them was bums. And my money didn't impress the bitch enough to come with me. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily know if that's a guaranteed factor. I believe that is a factor in some aspects of life, and I do believe.
Bro, how is this dude like? This dude is like kind of right about a lot of these dynamics, more so than fucking like 90% of incels on Reddit, which is wild. Because he's literally just like a straight up pimp. Like, how the fuck? There are stars in every field.
Even true love, you know what I mean? And I'm talking about universal love. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about universal love. I'm talking about, you know, I could love you. You can love me. As men, I'm talking about as a friend. I'm sure there's a friend, a male friend, that if you found out he had a plane crash and died, you would be hurt. You'd be devastated. You understand what I'm saying? So love is universal. You know what I mean? And love is for everybody. You know what I mean? Love is for pimps. Love is for hoes. Love is for men, women, animals. Love is for everybody. You understand what I mean? And I believe that that's gonna happen regardless of whether you have money or, you know, things like that. I don't think that's necessarily an element that has to be there.
How many girls do you have in your stable, typically?
Well, right now, man, I'm retired. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm retired. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm just mentoring to the youth. I'm talking to younger dudes that's out there trying to get it. I'm still out here in the streets. You still see me.
But when you were active?
Oh, well, when I was active, I think the most girls I had was about 4. You know what I mean? I have 4 girls, and that in itself is a headache. You know what I mean? I was just reading something else. I think it was on Instagram. Somebody put all these pimps out here want to be deep until they got 4 girls, or until they're being pulled 8 different ways by 4 different girls. You know what I mean? That shit's a headache. I mean, I've been in a situation where all the girls that came from work, I got them all in my car.
Bro, this guy, he's a pimp consultant, dude. There's a Pimpgram? Dude, there's a fucking Instagram for everything, dude. I mean, it's like, I'd rather be on Pimpgram than fucking QAnon shit, you know what I mean? What is this? Quartering? He's been staring at his cell phone for the last 4 minutes and hasn't said a single thing. Aw, quarter pounder's in the chat, boys. What's up, quarter pounder? I guess that's what happens when you're fucking so bored and have no content that you just start watching me watch other YouTube videos. Nice to know. I rarely think about you at all unless someone links you in the chat. PMC Pimp Managerial Class.
And they all hungry.
When he's done peeing in his fucking basement, he just comes out here and he's just watching me watch pimps.
They all stink because they've been working. They all want to shower. One is like, get me home so I can shower. Another one's like, Daddy, I'm hungry. This one's hungry. That one's hungry. They all want to eat, but they all want to eat different shit. She wants Taco Bell. She wants Kentucky Fried Chicken. She wants Burger King. And this one is too fucking bougie to eat fast food. You understand? I don't eat fast food. I eat some real food. And or she's a vegetarian or some bullshit. So now what am I doing? Am I door dashing this shit home? Or what the fuck am I? Gotta drive to Taco Bell and drive here? But I'm gonna make sure they got what they want because these bitches just came in the house with, this bitch got 800, this bitch got 1200, this bitch got 900. I mean, goddamn, I'm not gonna feed the bitches and I'm not gonna make them eat what the fuck they wanna eat. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make them eat what I want them to eat. You know, I'm gonna get you what the fuck you wanna eat. You know what I mean? But that shit becomes a headache at the same time. You know what I mean?
You have sex with your girls?
Oh, most definitely. Once again, I gotta speak on what Kenny Red told you when you answered that question. A prostitute is like your wife. If I'm not fucking my hoe, who else am I fucking? If I'm sitting here claiming that I don't fuck with square bitches, Because this is how we look at it. The world consists of pimps, hoes, and squares. That's it. Now you're gonna hear gang members and you're gonna hear drug dealers and them also refer to themselves as non-squares. And when we're in their presence, we'll allow them to have that. But between pimps and hoes, we feel like the world is consists of pimps, hoes, and squares. So if it ain't pimping and hoeing, it's square. So now I'm saying to you, if I'm claiming that I don't fuck with square bitches, then who's left? I'm not fucking no pimps. So it's only pimps, hoes, and squares. I'm not fucking squares and I'm not fucking pimps. So who else?
I mean, it's consistent, folks. He has a moral system, okay? And he exists within the boundaries of that moral system. And let me tell you something. Makes sense, dude. Pimp theory. Folks, it's consistent.
I'm gonna fuck. Who else am I have a baby by but my hoes? This is my family. This is my woman. And these are my women. You know what I mean? But like Shantae said, and I gotta speak on him, another one of my great mentors, like he said, your dick belongs in your household, though. Don't have your bitch down on the blade selling pussy. Don't have your bitch on Backpage or wherever doing dates. And while she's out doing dates, you fucking the bitch downstairs that ain't gave you a nickel and yang money. That's just wrong. You just disrespecting her hoeing. As a pimp, you have the right to do that. You can do whatever the fuck you want to, but I consider that, and we consider that real pimp, consider that shit mispimping. What are you doing? You are disrespecting her hoeing in a way. Because here's a bitch that's dedicated to you enough to go out here and get you some money, and she got a pussy, you can fuck on her. You know what I'm saying? But yet you fucking the laundry lady downstairs that's got a whole husband that's giving her money to a whole nother motherfucker when this bitch is out here taking penitentiary chances for you. So, like he said, your dick belongs in your household. You know what I mean? And I damn sure try to keep mine in my household.
We're all a bunch of fucking squares in here, dude. Maybe some hoes too, but mostly just squares.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of outsiders.
I wonder if there's
squares.
a single pimp in here. I know chat's gonna be like me, but like, let's be real. We all know you're not.
People say that you guys are sex traffickers.
You know what? I think that's just a part of this new propaganda that they got going on. You know, Obama let a lot of the drug dealers out of jail, federal and state. You know what I mean? Freed up a lot of space. A lot of people been complaining about overpopulation of the jails and y'all not building enough schools, y'all building too many jails. So they start letting a lot of the drug, you know, they got light on the drug offenses. You are a white guy, but at the same time, I know you understand racial politics in this country. And slavery has never really ended. It was, you know, it was criminalized, but it never really ended. They always figured out a way to still enslave black men. Even after slavery was over, you had the sharecropping era, you know what I mean, which still was a form of slavery.
This dude is literally talking, went from critical pimp theory to actual critical race theory. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude.
Now what we're doing is we're using incarceration as a form of slavery. Because blacks and Latinos make up the majority of the prisons in the United States, right? So now that you let all these drug dealers and shit out, you got all this space. Well, who are the majority of pimps? Black men. Yeah, you might get a Mexican pimp here. One of the great pimps that I know of, another person that I respect is white folks, who's a white boy that pimps astoundingly, right? But at the same time, they're the exceptions. The majority of pimps are black. So what better way is to criminalize that more than it already has been by taking something that was once called pimping and pandering that carried 2, 3, 6 years and turning it into something called human trafficking, where now it's carrying 12, 16, and 20 years. The minimum is 12. But what better way to get, okay, well, I got all these black men out here pimping. What better way to get them in jail? What better way to put them in jail? Oh, you're pimping, you're going to jail. We get us a human trafficking bureau, and we get a whole set. Now we take.
He said, "Fuck Ashton Kutcher." That's what he's saying, dude.
Taking that a step up from Vice, which they've always had a Vice department, but now we got a human trafficking bureau that specializes specifically on pimps and hoes and prostitution. Now we filling up the jails, like I said. When I first went to jail for pimping, there were no pimps in jail. I was probably like the only one. An older pimp told me, and he was in there for something else, but he ended up telling me, he said, "Hey man, I know young pimping, you know, you on fire for the pimping." He said, "But you need to stop telling these niggas you some pimping, man." You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to know, nigga, I'm a pimp, nigga, I'm a pimp. You feel me? But at the same time, Niggas ain't, like you say, pimping is looked down on. Especially by squares. Squares are intimidated by pimps because they feel like we got some kind of power over women that they don't have. They get insecure, it makes them insecure. Just like hoes intimidate square bitches. Because they feel like, oh, this bitch ain't gonna do nothing but have sex with my man. This bitch, I don't want that bitch around my man. It's a lot of intimidation factors there, right? So now when you go to jail, you got all these tough ass niggas in there talking about you a pimp. Oh, ain't that a bitch? Nigga, I got sisters. Nigga, I never pimp. Nigga, I got a mama. Nigga, I got daughters. You know what I'm saying? What type of shit is that?
By the way, for the record, I don't agree with that. I do think that human trafficking is very real. But many sex workers will tell you that 90% of the time, like the human trafficking bills that are put together are exclusively to target sex work and not necessarily like consensual sex work that normally should be decriminalized and legalized. That's what it captures for the most part. And then the 10% is like, and then the other 10% is like actual human trafficking. He's saying that his form of pimping is not human trafficking. But he's not alone in this. Like, I mean, even sex workers will tell you this as well. That's the Foster being a great example of this. It's a hard conversation to talk about, though, because a lot of people fucking lose their shit. They're like, dude, what the fuck? You're talking about, like, child sex trafficking. Like, no, obviously, no. That's fucking horrible. It's the worst thing you can do. Is human trafficking and sex work the same thing? No, of course not, dude. No, obviously not, dude. One is, like, adults consenting to do something. And the other is like gross and illegal and horrible.
So my partner had to tell me, like, pimping, these niggas ain't liking you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you went around talking all this pimp shit, bro. You need to leave that alone. Then they want to flip it about what a pimper do. Oh, I heard a pimper sell his own ass. If you don't have, all this ridiculous shit. Why am I gonna sell my ass when I got a bitch that'll sell hers? That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But they got a lot of negative aspects that they like to associate with this game. But you gotta understand, you had rapists, child molesters, and pimps all like damn near in the same category. I'm talking about like 1920s, 1930s. So it was horrendous to be a pimp. It was gross to be a pimp. But now, in our age, you got the rappers, and you got 50 Cent making his song Pimp, and you got Snoop Dogg commercializing pimping, and you got Sugar Free, and you got Bishop, and all these motherfuckers. So now it's fashionable to be pimps. You know what I mean? Now it's looked on as a good thing. So that's why you got so many knuckleheads getting in the game that don't know what the fuck they doing. They got a girlfriend and they like, oh, well, I just watched the video. I'm gonna be a pimp, baby. All you gotta do is stand right here on 83rd and Figueroa. You understand? And he don't know the first thing about taking care of a woman, because that's what this is about. This is about upgrading, uplifting, and loving and taking care of a woman who knows the value of her body and knows the value of herself. Because I hear women all the time, square bitches say, well, I would never fuck for money. I value my pussy more than that. My pussy is worth more than that. I said, well, do you value your house? She said, yeah. I said, do you value your car? I said, yeah. I said, well, would you give it to me for free? She said, hell no, I wouldn't. Well, why would you give me your pussy for free if you claim you value that? You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Okay. Listen. He's just held frame, boys. That's it. He just debate lorded. That woman is now one of his main hosts.
So it makes no sense. You see? So our job is to instruct her and teach her how valuable she really is. To teach her the fact that, baby, you can walk down the street. Baby, you should never be broke. Because pussy sell when cotton and corn won't. You understand what I'm saying? There's no reason in the world that a female should be hungry, that a female should be broke, because pussy sells. And the thing is, you're gonna fuck anyway. You're gonna fuck somebody. You're gonna fuck somebody, and the cool thing about it is you'll go to a motel, you'll meet some guy that you think is cute because he light skin, green eyes, long hair, whatever the fuck it is. You'll meet him, you'll go to the room, you'll suck his dick, you let him fuck you all night off a goddamn rhino pill, right? You'll wake up in the morning, give him some more head, and when the man come knocking at the door for the rent money at 11 o'clock, you or him ain't got no motherfucking rent money. Now y'all got all y'all bags walking down the street, but you broke, but you been well fucked. You've been thoroughly fucked. You may have busted a nut, you know what I mean, if he knew what he was doing. You understand what I'm saying? But bitch, you still broke. So why not do all that and still get paid so you can at least pay the rent? Bitch, you didn't commit it.
Dude, this is the greatest YouTube channel. I swear to God. Soft White Underbelly. These interviews are incredible, dude.
4 or 5 sex acts. You know how much money you could have got for all them sex acts? You done committed all these goddamn sex acts, bitch, and you can't pay the rent? Yeah, it takes a pimp to hip a bitch to that, to make her understand that. Like, bitch, that's ridiculous. To do something. So how much do you really value yourself when you gave it away for free? Being that you wouldn't give your house and your car away for free because you see value in that. But you'd give your pussy away for free, do you really value it? You understand what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that. Those are my aspects of it.
One last question. What's the most important lesson you've learned?
Man, I've learned so many goddamn lessons, man, but one of the main lessons I've learned is communicate. Communicate with everybody, though. You understand what I'm saying? Communication. Communication is the rule of the nation. That's what they say. And you have to communicate with that female, and you have to understand. See, what's great about this is that when a person watches this video right now...
Damn, he's right. I'm going to be a hoe now. Bye, Hasan. Thank you. I'll try to watch on mobile. In between shifts, dude.
It's gonna be a bunch of shit. They're not gonna retain all the shit that I said, but the great thing about it is they can rewind it, and they can watch it again, and they can watch it again, so that they get more and more of the information that I am communicating, right? But when I'm talking to my woman, and I'm sending her to the street, or I'm sending her on a date, and I'm saying, baby, look, make sure you do this right, make sure you do that right, for your safety. For us, because I want you to come back to me. That's the main goal. I need you to get back. So I'm trying to communicate this to you. But I'm telling you a whole bunch of shit. But guaranteed, she's probably only retaining about maybe, hopefully, 50, 60% of what you just told her. And she can't go back and rewind it unless you're gonna tape yourself talking to her, right? So you have to communicate with that female and communicate with her sometimes over and over. Because I know girls say to me, okay, daddy, I know, okay, I've heard it, right? But I have to teach myself to communicate more and more and more so that you get it, so that you understand it, so that you're safe out there, so that you can go get the money, so that you can come back to me safely. So when communication is right, the nation is right. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what I believe, man. You know what I'm saying? P-Nutty the Pimp, man, church.
P-Nutty, that was great.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Very interesting.
All right.
Dude, I don't know why I even do chat advice after this, dude. Turns out this guy's the real fucking Chad, and he's giving the real Chad advice. Like, I was so wrong. Anyway, folks, that about does it for me today. I'm going to hit that last 3-minute ad break here, okay? That's why I didn't run the top of the hour ad break, because I'm going to run it now, because I gotta go hang out with my friend here. Okay. But we learned a lot of important lessons today. There's a lot of cool shit to watch for tomorrow as well. And you know, I hope that you learned a lot of important lessons. Okay?
Stunning lo-fi
Tell us that tomorrow, maybe.
Starting off the day.
Dude, I always start the stream. I always start the stream thinking that I'm gonna do like all the stuff. Like there's all these stories that I want to cover. There's all these videos that I want to watch. There's Okay Buddy. There's like video games that I want to play. And before I know it, it's been 8 fucking hours and 19 minutes. I'm like, holy shit, I've done 8 top of the hours so far. That's crazy.
Hasan is streaming.
And it's like, I don't know, it's fun, I guess. It's so much fun that I don't really think about the time like that. Well, thank you guys for making this fun for me as always, you know?
Reviewing the P.O. box.
Anyway, I will, as always, see you guys tomorrow. Same time.
Great names take on
Same time, same place, as always.
Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBT.
And I hope you guys enjoyed that.
The whole left at your
Bye, everybody.
fingertips.
See you tomorrow.
Kanye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate. The Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react lord frame gets broken cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole